Log in. Alright. Hello guys. Welcome to the stream. It would be so nice to get to create an item for PoE 2. Yeah, so apparently there's two options. You get either a div card or an item, right? I really hope I get an item, man. I'm not sure yet what kind of item I would make. I guess we'll have to wait and see what's in the game already. But it would be badass, man. Anyway, welcome everyone. Login item. Yeah, so you probably have seen it from some other streamers already. I'm probably one of the last guys to receive it. Like a sick bow or something. I'm not really sure yet what I would like to make. As I said, I guess we'll have to play the game first and then we'll decide at some point what we'll make. But yeah, we got a little present, guys, from GGG. Waldo's puzzle box. Resettable, manually assembled, language independent, hints online available. Player age 14 plus, players 1 to 2, playtime 90 to 120 minutes. Difficulty 4 out of 5. Bonus, contains hidden space for your gifts. Okay, 90 to 120 minutes. If this is similar to what they say about the campaign, let's do it in 60. Can you open it with the Lambo? Maybe I get a third Lambo from this. Maybe there's a key. Okay. Looks really cool, this box, actually. Wait, let me do big. Wait. Wait, does this also switch on YouTube, actually? Can I switch my cam? So that's the box, guys. Like, just the box looks kind of cool already, you know, gonna have it like somewhere on the shelf, I guess. Here's the Puff Extra logo. Very cool. Am I starting hardcore? The plan is I will probably play through the game once in softcore, and maybe then I'll do hardcore. Yeah, sheeple blood. Thank you. Okay, I need to switch my cam for the YouTube stream. How do I do this? Okay, I have an idea actually how can I do this. It's gonna go back to this. And then we're gonna do this. Let's do this basically. Okay. I'm gonna suffer alone. Well, good news is it's gonna be very short suffering, holy. You know. Don't worry, we suffer. You never played PoE, by the way, and you go hardcore right away? Oh boy. Good luck. I've played a lot of PoE, and that's precisely the reason why I don't go hardcore on this first character. Okay, I'm not sure how I will do this exactly with the cam. I guess you kind of want to see what I'm doing, so maybe I can try to do something like this. You won't see me, but I guess you can maybe see this here, basically. How about that? Alright. Buba? Alright. Focus. It should autofocus now. Where's my mouse actually? Wait. I put it somewhere on the side. Okay. Yeah, so I don't have two cams unfortunately, so you won't be able to see me, but you'll be able to see this. So I hope that's gonna be fun. Zoom out. I guess I could try to... Wait. I mean, I can't really make it further away. Is it not sharp? Yeah, it does look a little bit unsharp, right? That's what it is. I'm not sure if I can change it. But you should be able to read this. Can I like turn it upside down? Does it matter? I guess it doesn't really matter. Add more light. I can try that actually. One sec. I can pull the curtain a bit. Not easy in this room now. Maybe this helps. You can read the words. I don't think you need to read the words anyway. So let's see, how do we do this? I need a knife, I suppose. Here's like some... Yeah, 1 second, I need to get a knife. I can try to check if I can upgrade the quality a bit. Hardest step already. Wait, can I just peel it off maybe? Maybe I can just do this actually. Knife. Don't worry, I won't hurt you guys. And we can actually do this, but it's kind of like falling apart. Great. Good start here. Hammer, smash, and call it a day. That's fine. Game is not out yet. You have some time. Okay, maybe I didn't need a knife after all. Alright. Easy clap. Okay, maybe I can move the cam a little bit like this so it'll be more central. Ah shit, my cable doesn't go very far actually, so I can't really move it much. So I do this. Another one. Trying to use a 200 IQ. So I heard from some people they actually need a lot of time to do this. But here on this thing it says you need 90 to 120 minutes to beat it. So I have no idea what to expect. I only read Rex yesterday while he was doing it. And he was like randomly moving some parts around. No idea what that meant. So we'll see. Use the phone as a second cam in OBS. I have no idea how to set that up. I'm not gonna bother with it now, it's fine. I hope you guys can live without my face for a few hours. Alright, we're opening it. Escape room in a box. Okay, that sounds promising. I've done one escape room in my life, and I failed miserably. Here is a text. To those explorers who would follow in my footsteps. If you are reading this, then you can surely find yourself enthralled to the wondrous realm we call the Atlas. The dangers are unimaginable, but the treasures are as well. I myself have but a single concern, so I leave this gift to you. The contents will allow you to shape one small part of our reality, to indelibly leave a mark of your choosing on all that comes after, assuming, of course, that you are worthy of the task. Those that are not just keen, but lucky as well, may discover something incredible. Baldo Caesarius, Chief Archon of the Orif Academy. It's a bit hard to read this, this font. So. That's the shaper, by the way, right? Baldo Caesarius. No, wait, is he not like pronounced differently? Carcerius, I think? Valdo Carcerius? Is that how it's pronounced? Alright. Oh boy. Okay. Cam does like weird stuff here. I wanted to have it like a bit more back so you can see this better basically. You can see my legs now. Knee stream. Okay. Here's like numbers and some levers. Here's a clock. There's like question marks. It has a, I'm not sure if you hear this, it might be filtered. But it's like, everything is moving. Okay, so what do we do? Where do we start? Is that 90 to 120 minutes, Copium? Is there anything else inside? No, it's empty. Started a timer. Oh boy. Yeah, so apparently the two options are design unique or design a divination card when you open it. If I open it. Okay, I'm just kind of gonna be careful though, because I feel like I might also be able to break some stuff if I... Okay, so this turns. I guess we start with the compass. But what do we do? It turns both ways. Ah, here's literally a start lever. Okay. This thing just went inside. I have no idea what that does. This is wooden, yes. Wooden, metal, plastic, I guess. Mostly wood and plastic, I think. Trying to see if anything changes anyway if I turn this. I can turn it, but nothing really seems to happen. So I'm not sure if that does anything. But I did find a start lever. Ah. So here's a thing coming out when I press on the start. It has a balance on it. Okay. So I got a piece. Maybe I have to insert it somewhere else. It's gonna get small. This is not enough. There's probably something else that goes there later. Who designed this, man? Who's gonna... Okay, here seems like we can do this later. Yeah, so I guess it's like step by step, and you like slowly unlock, you know, all these like levers and stuff here. Look, there's like arrows. Ah. So this overlaps here. What do I do with this? Oh. Maybe I have to do it this way. I'm not sure what it's supposed to do. So this goes up and down here. Actually, wait a second. I can actually move my chat. Okay, I'm gonna move my chat to my main screen actually, so I can read this more easily. Because usually I have it on the side, so I can keep an eye on chat a little bit more. So I found this piece here, which I'm not really sure what to do with. This goes up. I don't know. It's kind of strange. I'm not sure if I should do anything with this. Because I can just press it down again. Cam is out of focus. I'm not sure I should autofocus. I'm not sure if I can do anything about it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I remove this, maybe it's trying to focus on like the background image or something. I can't get the camera closer. This is my screen. I guess I can like move my screen down a little bit. Maybe. Like this. Okay, no more booba, guys. Yeah, thing is, this kind of sucks. I have to do more like this here because it's like too far away from me. So let's try this. Is it better? I'm not sure if I should do anything here with this balance. It's not really it. Let's see what else. This week, here's some turn stuff, but it doesn't move. Hello.
Just in time.
It's just in time for the next 5 days.
Is it so hard?
Well, I got step 1 completed after like 15 minutes. But otherwise, no idea.
Did anyone complete it?
Yes.
Then so can you. Hi Zeta.
Maybe I'm not as 5-head as I thought. Maybe I'm not as 5-head as I thought.
Be confident.
Okay.
We believe in you.
Okay.
Want some good luck from the mascot?
Yeah, there's no camera now. Hello. Okay.
Did you eat anything?
Yeah,
Well,
I had a crap.
oh. How many did you order?
1. Okay, so these things don't move here either. Oh, my cap is actually falling if I have it like this. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have to do something here, but I'm not sure what. I have this piece. But let's try if I can find another place for this piece. This is not the same place it came out, I think. Is it? Maybe it is. I'm just putting it back. I think so. Yeah, actually this is the place where it came out. I can't see the chat. I'm just not looking too much because I don't want to lose focus all the time. Feels like the only moving part is this here. But I can't really do anything with it just yet, I think. It's probably for later. Maybe this being it unlocked, maybe it allows something else here, like there's this for example. Maybe I don't have to do anything with this. Maybe that's just a hint with the thing. So I have to do this maybe. This doesn't move though. Doesn't move. Maybe something else moves though. This is up. All blocked here by certain things. Like here, for example, these things, they block all of these. And I guess similar, I have to remove the start at some point, and then I can move these here. So it's something for later. Wait. What's this now? Ah, there's different symbols inside. Okay, there's an hourglass, a diamond. I don't know what this is. Some circle. Let's try to find those symbols. This probably has to do with the atlas. When I turn this, does this turn? No. No, I don't want to put chat anymore, anymore, that's fine. So here's 6 things, and I have 6 things here. Does it matter? It kind of looks like it matters. They seem like they might have the same patterns. We have to put this back in order to achieve something. Can I do anything here? There's also... Ah, this is just to hold them, I suppose. Can I put them back? That's the wrong way. Yeah, it's just magnet. Okay. So this was always... Can I do anything with this? What could I do with the magnet? Can't do anything here. I don't think I can insert them anywhere else. Maybe this gives us some hints here. There's like this tree. It's a lot of random symbols with pluses and minuses. I suppose the idea is here to probably like follow a certain path and then get exactly 0. Maybe you have to like, you know, even out positive and negative or something like that. But it seems to be something for later. I can't do anything here yet now. Maybe you have to leave only certain ones inside and then we can pull a lever. But I'm not sure. This balance must mean something. Can't be just this. What do I do with this? But they're all different symbols. Like I can move these things inside, for example. Can I? Maybe I have to put this thing back. Don't think this helps. Okay, let's see these symbols here. These are exactly 6. But they look very similar. I don't think they have anything to do with those 6. I don't think you can turn anything here or something like that. This needs to be for later. This seems to be for later. I'm a bit lost. These are 8. And this is 6, so I don't think this is connected. I don't know what to do with these. I can remove them. But it didn't really do anything. I just unveiled a few of these patterns. So I don't think these are going to be needed for anything. Maybe I don't have to move all of them. Are they the same? They all look the same. I think they can all be inserted anyway. What if I only move one side? No. I don't have an interview with Jonathan. But there was one yesterday that we need to watch at some point. But it depends on how long we take, yeah. I'll try to do this fast, but I'm not very fast currently, I think. You recognize the desk. Wait, what does that mean? I think it's debate. I think I'm not on the right track here. This is magnetic. I'm not sure if this helps us with anything. I can feel it magnetic. It holds. This is also magnetic, yes. I'm not sure what's the point of this. There's nothing here to do anything with. We can do something with the magnets here. I don't really get it. It's like exactly the same, but this hole is like bigger than this here. I don't think you have to do anything here. I can't turn this either. I think these magnets are also not very useful. What if I turn this around? Or it doesn't matter. Like the same thing. Can do more. Yay, we're building, guys. Now. Perfectly balanced. I mean, nothing on this impacts the box. feel like I've touched every level like 1,000 times. Nothing is happening. This is not magnetic, interestingly. Anything else here magnetic? I mean, these magnets are not very strong. I kind of doubt I can really do much with them. I feel like this thing has not really been doing anything so far. What's the point of this? Like, pulling it out or not has nothing to do with these magnets that I pulled out here. What if I do this? But even then, what happens? It just falls. Yeah, there's no point here. I think this whole, like, balance is like a debate. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to balance here. Now it's too far, I can't put this back. Maybe this needs to have exactly the right, like, pull, and then I can do this or something. Maybe I can do it manually. The fuck? This ain't good content to watch. Oh, sorry, but no one forces you. I have to do this though. I don't see anything moving or so if I pull this. Designing a 1C unique. Well, the 1C unique doesn't have to be bad. It can just be accessible, but useful. I don't know, man. I'm happy I found this, but I'm not sure what to do with them. Besides they're magnetic and I can do some funny stuff. What if I do something like this? And then... Yeah, I can't. Yeah, this is magnetic here. But there's only one spot where I can put it in, which is here. Which is where it came from. Like this was the start. This was the first step actually. If I put this in there, now it's like it's magnetic. Then I have to press the start button again to get it out. So it doesn't really help us. How long did it take to unlock? Well, the box says 90 to 120 minutes. I think we're at half of that, and I have completed step 1 of I don't know how many. So that's cool. Yeah, I'm kind of hard stuck. I feel like I've pressed everything and I don't know what to do. I don't have anything else to press here. There's like these weird like plastic wheels, but they're probably also for later. I'm not sure if these things open up eventually. Somehow. Okay, it's time to look at the design of this thing. Does that help us if anything? Just like some random black ink drawings with like a lion. And what looks like to be a snake and a dragon. So I don't think this helps us. I have an idea. Let's put all this back. Okay. So this is like the, I don't know how to call this even, diamond with some other thingies. Can I do this now? I was thinking out maybe like one by one, you know, we can do something, but it doesn't seem like this has really any relevance here. But there are these levers. There are some levers inside. When I pull them out. Okay, it's like a circular one. Maybe this one. No. Okay, here's like some other thing. These are weird patterns. Must be this one or this one. I can't do anything with them. They don't move, so it doesn't help me. These don't move. I don't think I can move them yet. Must be later. Can I move them while this is in? Yes. Yeah, this doesn't really seem to do anything. Maybe it's a debate. I guess I have to move this a bit further up here because I have this a lot closer to my face most of the time, I guess. You probably don't even see this thing half the time, right? So it feels a bit more like this, maybe. Does this work? Let's just put this thing back. And then these. Maybe it was just a hint that I have to go here and do something. Maybe I don't actually need this bar for anything. There's a what? Ferguson interview? I didn't watch any of the interviews yet today. I'm gonna do that later if we have time before the patch notes. But I cannot doubt it at this rate here, we're very slow, I think. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to take this long for the second step. Yeah, it seems like this didn't help us. Putting the stick back in. Let's get it back out. This thing is magnetic on the tips. But there's only one spot to put it in, which is where it came from here. This is like where it comes out at the start. This is like the first step. It comes out. And then it gives you this icon. Which is the same as this. But I can't do anything with it. This one is not magnetic, this pin here. No, actually it's slightly magnetic, but it's not enough to pull it out. I mean, I could just pull it myself if I wanted, you know, I can pull it with my hands. So this doesn't really help us. Maybe I have to look through it and then I find something. Nah. Okay, I can't do anything more on this side here. I'll just look at other sides and see if I can figure something out. So the only other thing I can do that actually moves is this. I can turn the Atlas. Which doesn't really seem to do anything. I just keep turning it for no reason. The only thing that's like irregular here is this part. It's like this little pin that goes in one direction, but I'm not sure if that matters or anything. And I guess it's like triangular, but it has 4 star pointers. But I think this doesn't matter right now. We look at this side a bit. I have to remove these pins here in order to do anything with these levers. Can you not get the wheel off? I guess I can rip it, but this will probably break it. Okay, if this means balance, maybe I have to pull like in 1 and 1 together every time. So here's, for example, this double square and this weird thing. So I have to like recognize which one is which. So this is this. Maybe I have to do them at the same time. No. It does sound like there's like a button. I'm not sure if you hear that. Wait, what if I put it back in? Maybe it has like a contact. And I have to press them together. And it just shows me which one I have to press. There's like a battery icon. Like how to turn this thing while doing this. I don't see anything moving or blinking or anything though. Maybe I have to put all of them back in. Maybe I have to remember the exact combinations. So I have the circle and the diamond. This is the diamond and this is the circle. So it's the middle, the outside, and the inside. Let's try this. You have to do it like in order or something. We have to put this back too. I don't see anything changing. We'll put this back too. Didn't seem like it helped with anything. Okay, here's a feather. And a kilogram. And there's an arrow from kilogram to feather. So heavy to light. And a battery. And then this moves together. Yeah, I would be kind of surprised if I had to put it back. If I had to put the pin back in. So let's leave the pin out. Leave this out. Do this for whatever reason. Okay, maybe I have to press 3 at the same time, and those 3 are from one side and then the other. So this is the circle, the weird thing, and the other weird thing. So this is the circle, I guess. And then, so this is left, left. And this. So 2 left and 1 left. How about this? I wonder if like this matters. That they have a contact or something. This prevents it from happening, maybe. You want me to put a timer? Could someone give me the exact timestamp when I started? Yeah, I don't want roughly. I want the exact number. So I think this arrow doesn't have anything to do with this lever, because this is obvious. I have to move it at some point. I think this arrow actually points me to this. So I think this is definitely making a connection to this side here. But I still don't understand what they want from me. From heavy, go to light. And battery. Okay. I don't know the syntax for live split. To make it a 51-minute timer. Also, why is my live split not showing? It should show. Okay. I'm too dumb to make the timer actually show 51 minutes. Like this, maybe. Ah, okay. Did it. Seems like these cases here don't move. I think maybe I could have to put them out or something. But it doesn't seem so. Okay, let's try to do like 2, 2, 2 again. So what is this? And this. So middle and middle. Maybe I should do something like this. Circle and diamond. Wait a minute. Maybe that's what I have to do. I have to like connect them. Middle and middle. And turn this. Wonder what happens. Then outside and outside. And then inside and inside. It seems like nothing is happening if I do this. It seems pointless. Heavy to light. Maybe they mean like the order of which I have to press these. So what is the lightest and what is the heaviest? Maybe I have to do it as a combo again. Both together. So the two heaviest. Or like basically this. Maybe this and this. Let's try this again. So the middle ones. The hourglass one. The inner one. And the outer one. Are they different in any way? They all seem the same. I've been like randomly putting them into random places and it always worked. So that's not a problem, I think. Very hard to say what is light or heavy here. Like imagine this is like one of the heavier ones. And then this. What if I do it in reverse? Could also be like light, smaller than heavy. Okay, let's get a stick out again. So I guess the lightest combo here would be... What if I don't have to do two at once? What if I have to do one by one? We just kind of go by size, but it's really hard to judge. Didn't help. Don't these puzzles rely on gravity sometimes? Could be. I've never done anything like this. I've never seen anything like this. I have no idea what to expect, so... No, this doesn't seem to help us. Maybe if I move it further out. Oops. Maybe you have to do something with this balance thing. But doesn't seem like it does anything with this here. So this is the same icon as this, but here is again. Light to heavy, heavy to light. But how do I know what is what? No, this doesn't work. I'll put these back. Can I press these on the side? No, I can't press them. Yeah, this balance here is kind of weird. I'm not sure what to do with this. Ah. All right. Okay, Wisnia, good luck with your puzzle. Hmm. If I turn the box, the pin will always stay balanced. I don't know if that matters. Probably not though. But it can turn. Hey Alex, what's up? Not the prime sub, but I'll take it. DM and Shangron both got unique item design. Holy. I guess the chances are low that I will get a unique item done. Apparently it's 10%. Interestingly, here's also an arrow pointing me to this side. Just like how there's an arrow here pointing me to this side. Thank you, Varus. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been on this side at all, and I can't do anything here. Like this side seems to be... Oh, actually this can turn. Look at that. And now? Yeah, there's a plastic inside. That can turn. But I haven't been on this side at all. So I'll be kind of surprised if I have to do anything here. Maybe something happens if I press this. Doesn't look like it though. I hear something. What? Wait, I need to remove this here. What? Hmm. I heard something for a moment, but I'm not sure what it was. Seems like this was like randomly goes. I guess it's just like very light. It always just returns to some random place. I don't think you have to go here yet. It's probably for later. Okay. Thanks, Mint, for the sub. I'm stuck, I think. I don't know what to do. I must do something here. And my guess is I have to press 2 of these at the same time in the right order. And I try to match basically the symbols that I have inside here. So those two, those two, those two. There's also these icons here with like a feather and a heavy weight. So I figured that you have to maybe understand, okay, which one is the light one and which one is a heavy one. But it's very hard to judge just from the drawing. You just have a drawing. Then there's the balance. That doesn't really seem to do anything, but it's also here. And I can put a stick there, but it doesn't really do anything. Yeah, I mean, you can make a scale, but then what do I put there? Like, what should I weigh? There's nothing to weigh. I only have these things, and they're all the same. And the thing is, like, it also falls off if I do this. For example, if I attach them with the magnet here, it doesn't actually hold them. It's false. So it doesn't hold. Maybe like this. Okay, let's see what happens. Better. Okay, maybe like this. This is very imbalanced. Wait, for real? So that's very heavy, I guess. Okay, let's see what happens if I do this. Okay, I think we're getting one step closer. It's hard to do though. So this seems to be the heaviest. That's the second heaviest. Okay, so I think I ordered them. Not 100% sure about the exact order, but I can like try those against each other, I guess, and see. This is heavier than this. And this is heavier than this. So this is number 3. And this is number 1. Okay, so I think we got them. Let's try 3 and 4 against each other. So this is 3. This is 5. This is 6. Okay, I'm pretty certain I have them in the right order. From light to heavy. And now what? Also help me. It does feel a bit heavier, to be fair. Should have noticed that, I guess. It's very hard to notice though. It's just a few grams. So light to heavy, I suppose. But how does this correlate to this? So maybe this means light, and this means heavy. And I have to put these in the right order inside back. So let's see. This is a circle. This is the second one. This is this thing. This is the hourglass. This is the leaf. This is the forge. And this is the diamond. And now what? I'll figure out how to order them. But it doesn't seem to do anything if I put them in there. Okay, maybe I have to press this in the right order of what we have here. Or something. Does it matter? No.
Please trying.
Yeah, this will be a few days.
Good luck.
I'm at step 1.5.
Want the dog to bring you luck?
No. Bye. What about the wood piece on the same side with the arrow under it? This one? Yeah, this doesn't move. This one also doesn't move. And this one doesn't do anything. The stick was here. Maybe I have to put it back. Did I press these buttons in the same order that I put them back here? I don't think so, right? And now I don't remember exactly. I should maybe get a notepad for this. What's like the lowest and the highest? So let's try this again. The diamond was the heaviest, right? I think this was the last. I think this was the lightest, and this was the second. I don't remember the others anymore, though. I have to weigh them again. Maybe I can do it faster this time. We do this. This is the heaviest. Okay. The light one goes here. Seems almost even. Okay, that's the lighter one. Well, Paul, maybe you want to try? Okay, I think we have them in order. Okay, I think I got them in order again. Okay, now what? If this means light to heavy, so this means the circle is the lowest. Write it down. Circle. Like reverse time glass. I was gonna call this double reverse time glass. I have no idea what it's supposed to be. Then we have the actual time glass. Then we have the leaf. Then we have the angle. And then we have the diamond. I wonder if we can solve this puzzle multiple times. Maybe if I can like put it together. Not that I'm really in the mood to right now. Okay, I don't know what this helps me with, having these in the right order. I don't really see an advantage. Like I have them ordered now. Yeah, that's what I did. I put them in the order. I can try again. I'm not sure. Maybe I did a mistake earlier when I put them in. But I can try this again. So we have circle, the lightest. Double reverse time glass is the second. Hourglass. 3. Leaf. Anvil. Diamond. But nothing happens. Yeah, there's not really much to do on the other sides. I think all the other sides are like for later. There's also no hint I have to go to another side. And I put them in. It just shows arrow to the left. Spin the wheel. We've done that before. Many times. You can spin it in both directions. Like it has these arrows here that go to the middle, so it sounds like I have to do, you know, these two together. But nothing happens. Oh shit. What? What did I do? There was a light. And now what? Let's just press 1. Like this. What happens if I remove this? Yeah, so it was actually important to put this, no? Oh, actually, it still works, even without them. Interesting. How did I not see this earlier? Maybe left side means good and right side means bad or something? Wait a minute. Wait, I keep thinking. The fuck? I think I did it. Because I just keep thinking now. It stopped. So here's the lock on the top left, and this is top middle. This is top middle left, and this is top right. And this is open, bottom right. So it's always symmetrical, one closed, one open. Closed always at the top, but open always at the bottom. But they're like a little bit offset. I still have no idea what this did now. But apparently something. If I turn this the other way. Okay, did something else unlock now? Let's press all the buttons. This is blinking here. But I'm not sure if I can do anything with it. Yeah, the thing is I have no idea if what I'm doing right now has to do with what I just did earlier, or if it's completely unrelated. Maybe that's just like another step, and I just like randomly discovered the start of another step. Which I guess is something. I'm not sure if I really have to put my finger in there. I'm pretty sure some fat-fingered people won't be able to do this at all. This is probably not the right way here. This could be related to the side thingies here. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Maybe the lights at the side don't actually mean anything besides that it's powered. Now we press this. So those two always light the right one, this always lights the left one, this always lights the right one. And it's out of power. Maybe this means like right, left, right. Why does everyone know how to open this thing, but not me? Bunch of geniuses in chat here, I guess. Okay, circle. Reverse. This is number 4. This is number 5. This is number 6. This is number 3. What the fuck? I was turning this so often earlier and nothing ever happened. Why does it happen now? Why does it blink? Maybe I wasn't doing it fast enough, huh? What if I hit 3 at the same time? So I guess one side is plus, one side is minus. If I had to guess. So I always had to do one left, one right. What if I do 2 and 1? What does left and right mean? Danke, Herr Kaulmacher. Bitte das ab. So the right one with any of the left ones is always the right. The middle one with only the right one on the left side is the right side. The others are left. The left one on the right with the left and the right on the left is the right side, and with the left with the middle one is the left. But I have no idea what it's supposed to do. I don't know what to do. Oh, look at this. It still keeps going, interestingly. I'm very surprised that the light is still going. I don't have these things in. I just press random bullshit and it lights up. But these lights don't really mean anything. Oh, maybe I can get some hints here. Because this looks like something it could have to do with electric circuits. Maybe we just have to keep spinning this thing forever. This doesn't move, and this doesn't move. And none of these two move. Yeah, it's like a dynamo, exactly. So it keeps going for like another few seconds after I stop. Which means I basically have to permanently spin it. Yeah, the thing is, even if I follow a path, I can't press any of these buttons. They're all locked. Everything is locked. So, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Unless... Where's the start? Nah, I'm funny. So I was just looking at here. I was like, this looks suspiciously like my stick here. And it actually was the stick, because now it's gone there. Oh my god. Okay, so it doesn't help us. But I still can't do anything here. Now it's not lighting up anymore. Oh, my back. I cannot focus the camera more than this. That's it. It's auto-focusing. If I spin faster and more reliably, doesn't seem to do anything. It sounds very cool though. I don't know what these lights are supposed to mean. So depending on which one I press together, it lights up the left or the right side, you see. But left or right, it doesn't really seem to mean anything. I mean, here's the sign. And left is here and right is here. So maybe I have to do, like, only light the left side. But even then, I don't know what happens. Thanks, stupid Sega. So here's left. So left and middle. Let me write it down. Lights. Left, middle. Just left. Oh shit! Wait. We have green light now. Okay, wait, let me get... Yeah, I'm gonna spin harder. It's very hard to spin this so fast, man. And now what? What do I do? Dude, it's very difficult, man. I have to do like perfect circles, not slip. Now? I know what. Still blue. Okay, middle and left is blue. Middle left. So left plus any combination is always red. Right. Okay, I'm writing this down. Left is also right. Shit. Left middle. Okay, left right. Also right side. Okay, let's do middle left is left. Middle is left. Middle right is right. Do we have all the combinations now? So yeah, there's the 4 combinations of getting the left light. And there's 5 combinations of getting the right light. Am I missing one? No. There's 9 total combinations. Thanks, Svi, Shamatard. I think it was purely by accident that we discovered the green lights. I have no idea what they mean. Can't even get it back again. Oh, the other side. It's very difficult, man, to spin it so fast. What the fuck, dude? Now what? I do right, left, right. Feels like left, left. Left, middle, left, right. So I just... Did it do anything? The problem is there's always like so little time before it runs out. It just blinks for like a few seconds and at some point it stops. And I can't really like, you know, sit down and think. What do I do? Nah, it doesn't seem like it's tied to auto or to spin. It seems like the same. Also makes the same sound. I'm not sure if you hear the sounds. All I know is it's extremely difficult to get a green light. You have to really spin, like hard spin like this. I can barely do it faster. And I barely get the green light. But I'm not sure what the green lights actually do. I'm gonna try to spin it even faster. That's difficult, man. Ah. Uh, I have to get the clock to 12. There's 4 question marks. 1, 2, 3. And that's 4 signs. Okay, I have no idea how spinning this fucking wheel and getting the lights gave me this. Like, how is that connected? But I got it. Okay. I have no idea why I had to do all this other stuff in order to get this piece. It seems so random. But at least we got something. But it's a bit back here, so I don't accidentally push them over or something. Yeah, I don't think that's even had anything to do with it. So what did I do all this for? Like, it seems like the entire like past 2 hours was just completely pointless. If I had just found this thing from the start, I would have it, right? So kind of weird. What the? Wait, where's this coming from? What? It just fell out. Wait. Oh. I suppose you have to put this somewhere else, or is it just like a tablet that indicates something? I'm not sure where I got this from. Where did this come from? So the stuff in the middle spins when I spin this. More spinning. Let's see what happens. So one is 10, one is 3, one is 6, one is 9. Actually, this is 11. These are like some random shapes here. Not sure what they're supposed to mean. Yeah, it looks like, you know, it goes from one to the other. Kind of scared to put it back in. I don't really want to. How did I loosen this thing? How did I manage to get it out? I got it from here, right? I know, I pressed this and then it fell out there. Okay, I remember. So I guess we still need this here for some other stuff, maybe. Maybe open this. What are we looking for? This doesn't seem connected. This thing still seems like it has no purpose with the blue lights. Also runs the battery dry really fast. What? It's like snapping to a certain place sometimes. Went from 6 to 5. To 3. I mean, 6 and 3 are marked here. To 11, which is also marked. But now it just kind of gets stuck somewhere here on the 5. But it's not marked. And 30. Six. Well, 7 actually. Nine. Okay, maybe the clock pointed me in a certain direction means I have to go on this side and do something. But we've been here. This could also mean that these are, these are circles, like the clock. So this is smaller than this is smaller than this is smaller than this, so, smaller than, smaller than, smaller than. So maybe I have to, like, find the combination where I go up, 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 up. And then I can maybe turn this. So we had 3. But we went back almost the same. How should that really matters? What if I just only start here? It takes the magnet again. Yeah, there's this tablet here. But I have no idea what it means. Wait, this is anti-clockwise, this is clockwise, this is anti-clockwise. Okay. No. I mean, there are some patterns inside we can see, but they don't match what I got on my tablet. Maybe this wants me to go back to this side now. Yeah, I got this thing for free. I didn't even know it was coming until like a few days ago. Right, left, right. No. Like this side and this side with the arrows both point me to this. But what did I do? This seems to be completely its own thing here that we have to figure out at some point. Ah, wait a minute. What about this? Can I pull something here? This is just like decoration. It's just holding the clock. Doesn't really have to, does it? But it don't seem like they're budging. Okay, we're going anti-clockwise. Yeah, it's not really locking in anymore anywhere. Previously I was always logging in after some time, it doesn't do that anymore. So maybe we have solved this part, but I'm not sure what it did. It's not logging in anymore. Anywhere. Oh. Is it just because I lose the magnet? At some point it just stops. And it went to the same number again. And the thing is, there's 4 signs, and here's 4 signs. And here's 4 of these wheels, so maybe I can open these on the side now. Finally. But I guess these are the last steps, probably. To like actually open the box at the end. So I mentioned this is not yet, because I haven't touched this yet. Okay, wait a minute. We spin anti-clockwise until 3. We spin clockwise. Now it went to 12 for some reason. We go to 6. We go to 9. Go to 11. No. Like these patterns, I can't really identify them anywhere. I'm not sure what they mean. I don't see anything that looks like it. Here are 4 things that could look like they might fall out. But they don't. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. One looks like an hourglass. Yeah, not really, but it has like, yeah, kind of, but it has something attached to it on the side. Looks like it could be like overlaid. The hourglass and the other thing together. And then like a piece cut out. That kind of looks like it actually. Wait, that's it actually. These are 2 overlapping patterns. And they're like cut out a bit, you see? So this here, for example, is the hourglass and this other thing together. Now, what does that mean? I have an idea. So I put this to 3. We go to this side. We spin the wheel. Need the anvil and the leaf together. Come on. Okay, where is it? They're actually next to each other. This? Like they're next to each other. They're not like on opposite sides. What? Those are this and this. They're both next to each other. Okay, what about the others? We have the hourglass here. Let's just call them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is number 3. And 2. So this is 4 and 5. And this is 2 and 3. And the next one, I suppose, is the circle. This would be 1. And 2. And then lastly, there's the anvil and the diamond. Those are 5 and 6. Five and 6 is 11. And this shows 11. But diamond and anvil are 4 and 5, and this shows 3. Unless you count it from only this side. So like 1 and 2 is 3. Time glass is 3. No, this can't be it. Yeah, it doesn't log in anymore at all. It's kind of surprising because it reuses some of these patterns, but it doesn't use all of 6 of them. Like for example, the anvil is here twice, the diamond is there once, the hourglass is once, the leaf is once, the circle is once. A double reverse time glass is once, which makes this use at least one. Okay, it uses all of them at least once and 2 of them twice, because it's 4 and it's always 2 melted into each other, which makes it a total of 8. So it's each once and 2 of them twice. Which are twice? That's the anvil. And the reversed time glass, which are both the left ones here. They are twice. Which means maybe I have to press this stuff here and use this pattern twice. Hi, Conger. There's also left side. And now what? Dude, my fingers are hurting, man, from spinning this thing. Because it's like spiky here. I always keep hurting my finger. They're red. I'm lacking some puzzle skills. Well, back in my day, puzzles were 2D. What do you mean? I can't tell if these are just bolts to hold the thing together. Or if they can actually like be removed or something. What is this other thing I found? What's this, right? I still have no idea where this came from. It just fell out at some point from somewhere. Back and forth for less pain. Yeah, I still don't know what to do with the lights though. Green means good, yeah, I don't know. But it only lasts for like a few seconds whenever it's green. And then it stops. You have to do quite a lot of momentum to get a green. So you need to know what you need to do next immediately. You can't just like make it green and try stuff. I've been trying that a little bit, but it feels awful. What if I turn this thing around? Let's try if that helps. Okay, what if you have to put these things back in here, and only exactly those two that are shown here. Maybe I have to do this in the right order, right? So we do so there's the diamond and the anvil, or the leaf and the anvil. The leaf was number 4. And the anvil was number 5. Now we put it to 3, which is here. Let me spin the wheel. And now we do this. But the problem is they're both on the same side again. Yeah, they're both connected on the same side. And then nothing will happen. And nothing will happen here. So this doesn't work out. Just keep going next. Let's just go through all these combinations. Need to go to 6. Immediately hourglass. Okay, let's put it back in order. Leaf was number 4. And was number 5. And then we need the hourglass. And the first thing. Why is they're also both on the same side? I'm gonna press them. Okay, let's put them back. I can't imagine that I'm on the right track. This seems very weird. Because you have to like completely remember like, you know, the like how much they weighted. Like I have them in the right order here and I'm trying to put them back into the right order. And all that stuff. Okay, let's go to 9. So this thing says the circle. The reverse time glass. They're all always on the same side. They're both left. That doesn't make sense. Then the anvil and the diamond. This doesn't require any PoE knowledge. This has nothing to do with PoE. Just a trial of fire. If you have 5 had enough for this game. Okay, diamond and anvil. They're also both on the same side. And I can't do anything. Fuck. I don't get it. Like the thing is, I have no idea like how much are these different sides connected with each other. Here's some arrows that point me to the other side, and here's an arrow that points me to this side. It seems like I need to solve 3 sides at the same time, but I don't see the connection between them. And then there's this random bullshit. This just seems to be its own thing to like power the entire thing, I don't know. That's fake, Gomez. I mean, it's pretty obvious that you can move these wood pieces in this direction, right? You can see that this is like a slider. Same here with the start. Like the start, for example, doesn't have an arrow. There's no arrow here, but you have to pull this to the side. I don't think that the arrows actually have anything to do with which direction you have to slide the wooden piece, because it's obvious, you know, it's obvious that this wooden piece can go to the left. It doesn't need to be an arrow. On the other hand, in both cases, it's right next to the wooden piece, so maybe I got you baited here. For example, here the arrow is on the wood piece, and here it's not. But I guess it's because here we can see it from the side, and here we see it from the top. Why does this thing have a magnet? I guess it's only to hold it in place inside there, right? Doesn't really have any. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe you can do something with that magnet. Wait a minute. Since we have a connection between these things and their weight, maybe they also have a different like magnet intensity or something. Maybe I can use those depending on which one I use and do something here with the magnet or with this magnet. Okay, let's try to get them out in right order again. So this is the diamond, this is the last one. And this is the unroll, is the number 5. Okay, so I got them here. So at 3 we have the leaf, which is number 4, and the anvil, which is number 5. Great. It's very interesting. So why does this magnet actually pull the plastic inside of the clock? It pulls it. But the other magnets do not do that. And how do I use 2 at the same time? Because it always shows 2. You know, these are 2 interwoven patterns. How do I use 2 at the same time? Yeah, for some reason this magnet doesn't do anything. I think this is it. What is drawn in the 6 connector cells? These are just the patterns of the, these are the 6 different symbols. And these 6 different symbols match what these show. here you see like a little from the side, it's like hard to see, but for example, this is the hourglass, and this is the leaf, and so on. This is the diamond, and so on. So these are the same as what is drawn here. And all of these thingies here have a different weight. We balance them out against each other, put them in the right order of how much they weigh. And here is a feather and the weight icon, and it shows feather is less than the weight. So it shows like they have to put them in the right order somehow. And if we charge this, and we connect left and right, then this will show in blue. And depending on which order, or like which you press together, it either shows the left or the right side. I have no idea what the left and the right side mean. But it can either show left or right side, depending on, you know, what you combine. It only works with left and right, not with right and right together, and not if you do it every single one. It does work if you push all of them, though. Yeah, like here's also... So here's 4 different times you have to hit probably. There's 4 times 2 question marks, and then it goes anti-clockwise and clockwise and anti-clockwise and so on. And here we have 4 different times that are shown. It doesn't really seem to do much. I've tried to like hit them a few times. I can try it again. So the times you try to hit are 3, 6, 9, and 11. But then nothing happens. There's no symbols on the clock. These are just the... This is just the time. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on. There's no other symbols. These symbols here are the same as this. As these wooden pieces, or as these. They're just like 2 of them at once, melted into each other. Don't pull the lever. This is always locked. This just went back to exactly the same time we just had. Here's 4 things that are like... They look like they are movable. Which is probably from this side though. So you probably get like 4 things here at some point. Yeah, they actually slightly come out if I press these. But they're locked right now. Just like, I don't know, reset this or something. Put the lever anti-clockwise. No. It's kind of strange because here there are 4 different times you have to hit, but you can only turn it 3 times. So this means you probably have to start with one of the times already correct, like this. And then we go anti-clockwise to number 6. And then we go clockwise to number 9. And then we go anti-clockwise to number 11. This doesn't help us though. Doesn't do anything. I have no idea who is Crimson Ramsey. And I don't think I care too much. Okay, anti-clockwise. Clockwise. Anti-clockwise. I have no idea what this has to do with like the snapping. Like sometimes the magnet snaps into a certain place. And most of the time it doesn't. Yeah, but now it's like loose, then it snaps. It might just be because it loses the thing here that it's supposed to turn, I guess. Because there's a magnet below it. So maybe the snapping doesn't have anything to do with anything. Just lose it is. Yeah. I think it's just loses it sometimes. I have to stop soon, guys. Patch notes are coming. I don't think I will figure it out before. We have 3 hours now. And I still don't know like how this connects. Like all these 3 sites here. It just seems also random. And I still don't even know what this is. What to do with these things. Let's try and decide a little bit. I don't think I can do anything on the side though. I'm not even sure what this is supposed to be. There's like this plastic thing. Knife won't help here. That's like a pretty solid thing. I don't understand what they want from me. I have to move my microphone somewhere else, by the way. It's not working out here. Gonna put it a bit to the side. Maybe like this. They might not hear me so well. Maybe the plastic things have to do something special here. Like, I'm not really sure what these plastic things inside have to do with any of this. I'll just try to like lock them in the same place. Okay. Interestingly, the entire clock is actually movable slightly. It's like wiggling. It's not like fixated. I'm not sure if that matters. So the magnet is only on this one side here. Yeah, it seems too scuffed in order to be the right solution here. Interesting, I can turn it with this. Also has the magnet. Which pieces you should be able to remove with the clock at certain hours. So you can put it to 3. The thing is, I can't remove anything. If you're talking about this here, we can't remove anything. This is like pretty locked in here. I'm pretty sure these are just buttons. They're actually buttons, they make like a sound when I press them. And in fact, you know, I get a light when I charge it. Like this. The problem is, these lights only appear when I press one left, one right. But the thing is that all these combinations of signs are always on the same side. These are 2 right, these are 2 right, these are 2 left, these are 2 left. I also tried to put back in these pins in the right order. And only have like, you know, those 2 and then press these things, but nothing happened. Yeah, maybe we need to start at 12, but the thing is, here are only 4 times that you have to solve. And there are 4 here, and the 12 is just an indicator, I think. I don't think you have to start at 12. But I can try. I guess we charge it a bit. Hi, Sarah. So now we go anti-clockwise to 3. We go clockwise to 6. We go anti-clockwise to 9. We go clockwise to 11. And nothing happens. Yeah, patch notes should be in 30 minutes. Or 90. But I don't think I'm done with them, with this thing until then, so... I don't really want to do a second session, I want to do it in one go. Progress bar for the puzzle box? I have no idea. I found a few things. Yeah, I got the numbers from here. 3, 6, 9, 11. And there it shows 4 times. And it always shows like, you know, smaller than, smaller than, smaller than. So it seems like you just need to do it in this order. 3, 6, 9, 11. But then nothing happens. Yeah, the shapes are really weird. I don't know. Can't really figure out anything what the shape means. I don't have React videos. I just made a little summary afterwards. Why do people like React videos? Yeah, I don't know, I'm stuck. I tried everything I can think of. None of these levers work. I have these things here, like I put them in the right order, but the weight doesn't really seem to matter for anything. Like we had this balance here. There's like this balance, and we were able to like weigh them and put them in the right order. But so far I have not found any use for that. No buttons. Okay, anti-clockwise. What? 6, 9, 11. That row of pins mean this. No, I've not really figured out what they do. We did figure out that they have different weights. So I ordered them in the right order. From like lowest to most, like the lightest to heaviest. Because here's an indicator of a feather and a weight. But so far I've not been able to do anything with this. The metal pins below the tree thing. They can't move. We probably have to solve some of the other stuff first before we can do anything here. Nothing here moves. Everything here is like not doing anything. Yeah. Nothing does anything. Yeah, maybe I should put the things back in here in the right order with the weights, and then maybe this will unlock the clock. That could be. How do I get the order of the weights? Well, yeah, this is like a balance basically. So you put one here and one here, and then it like showed us. Yeah, a second, I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, I'm gonna put these things back in. Let me try to find my document. Okay, the lightest one is the circle. This is the double reverse time glass. This is the hourglass. This is the leaf. This is the anvil. And this is the diamond. Maybe it helps. Ah! It doesn't open, man. I know. You have to do like full turns. There's like a plastic spinning inside. I guess this is probably like to unlock something, right? They probably have to all align in the right place and then like unlock something, I guess. There's also here, it looks like there's 4 pins that could come out, but none of them come out. So, unless I try to turn it upside down. No. Now we go counterclockwise again. Gonna try to do like a full spin and then whatever is needed to go to the clock. No. Now it's clockwise again to 9. No. And then anti-clockwise to 11. Shit. No. Also the map. Yeah, the map, I have no idea. That's not really a map, but... It shows 3, 6, 9, 11. I need to check. There's also like something inside here. I see there's like some patterns, but they don't really correspond to what we see on the tablet. Did you do a clock by itself? What do you mean with that? Yeah, I have no idea how these puzzles work. I've never seen anything like this. Like, I didn't even know this exists. So I have no idea if, like, you know, if these different sides are actually connected to each other. It kind of looks like it, you know? I got the stick here from one side at the start. I got it from here. And then I had to use it here for the balance. And then I put them all in order here. And now, you know, these patterns correspond to this. But I can't do anything here besides make it light up in funny ways. Above the clock insert, yeah. I already, like, this is where it came from. The map came from here. There's no point to insert it again. Unless it is required to have it inserted. Maybe I just need to look at it and put it back. That could be, actually. I'm not sure how to insert it again. Maybe you're supposed to keep it inside. It just keeps falling out, though. Since you can't move the horizontal slider, the weights must be in the wrong places. You mean these? I mean, you can weight them again and see if I made a mistake. But I weighed them twice. It doesn't hold anymore. Unless I'm doing it the wrong way. Hi, Macro. What's in the box? Either my own unique or my own gift card. Okay. No. It always falls out. It's loose. I'm not sure how I can, like, slide it in. I mean, okay, we can just try and see what happens. 3, 6, 9, 11. No. I mean, this is where it came from. It slides out. But this is where it came from. Can I do this here, by the way? Almost, but not quite. Okay, so nothing here. Okay, we're gonna weigh these things again. Fuck it. Diamond 6. Hourglass 3. Leaf 4. Circle 1. Double reverse time glass 2. Anvil 5. So this is my order right now. I can confirm if this is still correct. This is 6. Yeah, this is heavier. This was number 6. This is heavier. This is heavier. This is heavier. This is heavier. Yeah, no, I had them in the right order. So this wasn't it. I had them in the right order. I just confirmed it again. What are you doing with the noise of the weight order? Nothing so far. Unfortunately. We know the weight order, but there's no purpose to it right now that I can find. No, it doesn't unlock anything, yeah. If you're talking about this slider. Yeah, here there is heavier and lighter. These boxes come with clues. I mean, there are some clues here, if that's what I mean. But they're not very helpful. Four sliders. Oh, you mean these sliders here? Nah, I think this is probably the last step. If I had to guess, these blinking lights are the last step to like open the entire box, you know, all sides together, and then the thing comes out. Right. So this is like the last thing. I can't do anything there. One of each side needs to balance. I can't really balance two at the same time on one side. I guess I can. But there's not enough space for this. I can't hold it down. Match it to 7. Don't understand what you guys mean with the balance. None of them match. They all have different weights individually. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to weigh 2 at the same time. You get 3 rows of the same weights in the sockets. Okay, what if I take 1 and 6? And 2 and 5. And 3 and 4. No. No, nothing happens. Check the side. Nothing moves here. I have to weigh them all again because I don't remember exactly. I think those were the heaviest. No, these were the middle ones. These were the outer ones. Sometimes I'm sure if I put it back in the right order now. Okay, so I actually had them in the right order. Didn't mess it up, but I wanted to confirm that I have them still in the right order. I can't adjust the focus of the cam, it's automatic. It's just because it's like, very large, basically. I mean, if I do this, maybe? It still seems kind of unfocused anyway. I don't know what you mean if the top side has to be equal to the bottom. So instead of doing 2, 2, 2, you mean you want to do 3 and 3. But how do I confirm that I do it right? Like I can do like the heaviest and then the two lightest. And then 3, 4, 5. But it could just as well be the heaviest, the second heaviest, the lightest, and then 2, 3, 4. And there's no indicator here. So here, in both cases we have, there's the anvil, and here's the other half anvil. So left and right, they're adjacent to each other. And likewise, here we have like this half, and this half coming out, you see here on the sides. They're also adjacent to each other. That's for the clock. Yeah, that's on the clock side. But I guess you probably have to put them in the right places here in order to use the clock. Wait. Open. No. No. It didn't open. Well, I just noticed that, you know, the order that I had them, like circle, 1, diamond, like... I thought I put them in the right order, but it doesn't seem like this matters. But they do seem to match exactly how I have it. You know, 1 is circle, which is here. 6 is diamond, which is here. So they do match together as like the highest and the lowest. And then we have double reverse time glass, which is here. And the anvil, which is here, which is 2 and 5. So they also match together. And then we have the hourglass. Oh, wait, I think I reversed those two. Hourglass here and this is here. Wait, did I? Hourglass is 3. And leaf is 4. So this is 4 and this is 3. We'd have to wait those two again. Okay, this is 4 here, which goes into the leaf. Doesn't help us though. Thanks, Barkhound. I get it. Yeah, let's do a bit more waiting. So 1 and 3 instead of 1 and 2. This is heavier. Okay, I think this is pretty clearly the lowest. I can't believe I made this mistake like after so many tries. And they're in the wrong order. This is 4. This is 3. Okay. This is 5. Way heavier. This is 6. Yeah. No, I think these are correct. This is 2. Yeah, they're in the correct order. Yeah, they all have different weights. Well, I think the clock map here has nothing to do with this side, actually. I think this is just like its own thing. But it does have the symbols. It does have the same symbols just as this here. Just like they're melted into 2 into 1. And there's no such symbols anywhere on this clock side here. There's no symbols at all. So I also don't know what to do here. I was thinking maybe it's always like, you know, one kind of like goes to the next. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe it does that. So let's say we started at 3, which has the anvil. Then we go to the 11, which has the anvil and the diamond. But now neither of these has anvil or diamond. And neither of these has a leaf either. So it's, you know, maybe it's like you go from one to the next and you always have like, you know, one left over and one new. But it's not the case. Because a few of them only appear once. Yeah, the starting point should be the lowest one. Because it says this is smaller than this is smaller than this is smaller than this. It shows that it's smaller every time. So this means you go from 3 to 6 to 9 to 11. And then you go in like the, clockwise, anti-clockwise. AM or PM? That's a good question. Maybe it goes from 11 AM to 3 PM. Yeah, I've done this many times, like 3, counterclockwise to 6, and then clockwise to 9, and then counterclockwise to 11. I've done this like 1,000 times, but nothing happens. Yeah, there's something in the inside. Yeah, the inside thing just doesn't move because sometimes the magnet, doesn't hit it. I guess I didn't have it like I didn't have it like turned the right way actually. Nope. Maybe I don't have to turn the lights. Maybe it's ignore the lights for a second. Please M. What if I take another starting point? Let's try the 11th starting point. Enter clockwise to 3, clockwise to 6, enter clockwise to 9, clockwise to 11. No. Try a 9 starting point. What will be the next then? 11? Three. 6. 9. I'm not sure why you're saying it's 3, 6, 11, 9. How does that make any sense? Why would it be 11 before 9? That makes no sense. Why does 11 come before 9 for you? The problem is I don't know where to start, you know? I have this pin here to put somewhere, and then, like, where do I start? In what order? It's because 11 is like 1 and 1. Nah. I mean, I could imagine 11 being the start because of 11 a.m. and then 3 p.m. and then 6 and then 9. But I also don't know if I have to like a full spin or 2 spins or just like go to that number. Let's try to do as little spinning as possible. So we start at 6, we start at 3. Counterclockwise to 6. Clockwise to 9. Counterclockwise to 11. I can also start at 12, I guess. So in that case, you go like this to 3. Then we go to 6. Then we go to 9. Then we go to 11. Nothing. It's hard to see what's inside there. There's like some arrows up and some stuff, but I have no idea what it means. Interesting how it like snaps back, but I think it's okay, it's the wrong side of the magnet. Maybe it's not time. Okay, maybe this doesn't have to do anything with the clock, but it would be kind of weird. God. Can't get the tablet out again. We have done 3 counterclockwise to 6 like 100 times. It's not it. Let me through. Can you explain why you think that 11 comes before 9? Or was it just like some random guess? I can try that. Dude, why can't I get this out again, man? It was so easy earlier. What the fuck? Well, patch notes are out any second from now. I need to finish this. Okay, we got a tablet. I suppose you need to keep the tablet out. Okay, we start at 12. We go to 3. We go to 6. Go to 11. And you go to 9. And nothing happened. It's too many rotations. Okay, we can like start again from 12. Go to 3. Go to 6. Go to 11. Go to 9. Nothing happens. Start at 12. Let's go this side. Go to 3. Go to 6. Go to 11. Go to 9. Nothing happened. 12. Go to... Oh shit, I can reset. Go to 3, 6, 9, 11. Nope. Let's try the other way around. You go this way to 3, 6, 9, 11. Nope. Three, 6, 9, 11. Nope. 3, 6, 9, 11. Nope. I start with another number. 6, 3, 9, 11. Eleven, 3, 6, 9. No. Yeah, I don't know how I got a clock hand either. Just find out somewhere. When I got this tablet, I also got the clock handle. Maybe it comes with it or something. Did powering up have a use before these steps? So far I've not found a use of like powering it up. I guess technically there is a weight value. So let me see. So the 3 is the leaf, which is 4, and the anvil, which is 5. So this is 12 together. 3 and 9. Okay, this here is the double reverse time glass and the hourglass, and 6. So this is 6 plus 2 plus 3, this is 11. So we have this here, which is 9. And then it has the circle, which is 1. And the double reverse time glass, which is 2. So this is also 12 together. And then we have the 11, which is the anvil, which is 5. And the diamond, which is 6. So this is 17, this is 22. Yeah, I'm not sure if that matters for anything. 2 of them are the same. Yeah, the Roman numeral is just like the clock, I guess. You know, 12. So I guess it's probably the starting point. Yeah, this is a micro SD card, circa 1700 BC. Okay, let me think again. 3, 7, 12, 6, 3, 9. So this is 11. This is 12. No, that isn't it. What if we start here? No. No. Fuck. 90 to 120 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. What they promised us. Hey, there's a QR code. Hints and instructions. For real? Should we check this? Was that cheating? Why did you do this with a QR code? Why is it not like in the box, you know? Like, hey, this is how this thing works. Where's my phone? What the fuck, dude? There's fucking 20 hints. Wait, and that's just the first puzzle. There's 12 hints for the second. And 15 for the third. What? The fuck? Okay, there's also general hints. So what is this? For this puzzle box, we advise using pen and paper to note down your progress. Okay, I've done that. The goal is to open the puzzle box and reveal its content. First, you have to solve a series of puzzles. The aim of the first puzzles will be to unlock all 4 acrylic sliders at each edge of the box. The first puzzles. Wait, there's more inside or what? Do you mean this or what? I thought this is like the last step. Also, you can detach the acrylic lid on side E, which reveals the final puzzle. Okay, side E is this. Okay. Slider stuck. Waldo's box is a sequential puzzle box, meaning it can only be solved in one specific order. Each step builds upon the previous one. With this in mind, and first ensure that the horizontal slider from the previous step is moved completely to its solved position. Second, check the position of the vertical acrylic sliders. The vertical acrylic slider... I guess you mean the plastic ones, right? This. Check the position of the vertical acrylic sliders. If the vertical acrylic slider next to the current puzzle is not in the top or bottom position, the horizontal slider cannot be moved. Okay, so that's good news already. So we need to find what is the first side. So maybe we cannot do the clock, because we have to do this first. So according to this, side A is the clock. Okay, bad news, guys. This is side A. This is side B. And this is side C. And this is side D. And this is side E, and this is side F. So I suppose you have to start with A, which means the clock. And I can't figure out the clock, so I'm fucked. Power. This puzzle requires power to read all the clues. Can you figure out how to power it? Okay, I've found that. Can you find a big wheel that it can turn left and right? Did you find a wheel on side F? Turn it right and left, but not too slow. Okay. Yeah, alright. Find the word start. We've done that. Okay. There's no giveaway, I guess. Yeah, I mean, basically it goes for like all steps that we have done. Like here's the weights, and you can weigh stuff. Did you try attaching them from the side? Huh. Yeah, we did. Sort the keys in ascending order. Well, we did that. Poggers. Yeah, I have them all in the correct order. Ah, wait a minute. So this is maybe what you guys meant earlier. You have to try to find the weight of 2 combined. So this means if I check those two, one shows me this is heavier than the other, and this shows me this is heavier than the other. So this should basically be another way to confirm the weight. But let me see this. So I have circle is the lowest. Oh, this is probably not true, actually. Is it? Because here it shows the circle is heavier than this. Oh, shit. Okay. I think these... Okay, we weighted these. So the pins have their own weight. But these have their own weight as well. Okay, wait a minute. I need to write this down. Pin. And now the lights. Like here, this shows this is greater or this is greater. You see, it shows you like the, you know, if I press those two, you know, this means that the leaf is heavier than the circle because it shows the right side. You know, this shows in this side. And now the circle and the anvil, and it shows the circle is heavier than the anvil. Okay, circle, anvil, circle, leaf. And in this case, this is the diamond more than the circle. Circle, diamond. Okay, I'm not sure what it will do with this information later, but you'll find out. Okay, let's do the second. This is the double reverse time glass. More than the leaf. And more than the anvil. And less than the diamond. I guess I will just get exactly the same order that I actually made earlier, right? No, but for some reason, the circle shows us more than the anvil. I'm not sure why. Okay, we'll see. Yo, Phoenix and Sukado, thank you guys. Okay, this is hourglass and leaf. Leaf wins. Hourglass. Less than anvil. And less than anything. Okay, so what do we do that now? Okay, spoiler. Good luck. Okay, I think this is not the same. These are not the same as my pins, basically. These pins have their own weights. And maybe the order that I had before is not the same as what I saw from the lights. Because here, the hourglass was the lowest. Okay, hourglass is 1. Because it was lighter than anything on the right side. The circle was lighter than anything on the right side but the anvil. So the circle is probably number 2. Then we have the double reverse time glass. That was heavier than leaf and anvil. Which probably makes it number 5. And diamond is probably number 6. Yeah. So you can see this basically. So I'm trying to put them in order right now. So hourglass seems to be the lowest. Circle is second. Double reverse time glass probably number 4 or 5. Diamond probably number 6. Because diamond was heavier than hourglass, which is obvious. It was also heavier than circle. But circle is heavier than anvil. So this means anvil needs to be somewhere here. And we're missing the leaf. Hourglass was less than leaf. Circle was less than leaf. So this must be it. So how does that differ from what we had before? We had circle, DRT, hourglass, leaf, anvil, diamond. And here we have hourglass, anvil, circle, leaf, DRT, diamond. So diamond is the most heavy anyway. But everything else kind of changes a lot. Leaf is number 4 in both cases. And now what? Put him in. But if I just put them in, like previously I did it by weight of the pin. And I try to combine top and bottom. And that doesn't seem correct. So now we have this. Hmm. So does it mean I have to put the lightest weighted pin in the hole that corresponds to the lightest weighted? Okay, I think this is what I have to do. We have to combine the weight of this pin with the weight of the symbol. Alright, let me try that. So this goes into the hourglass. This goes into the anvil. This goes into the circle. This goes into the leaf. This goes into the RT. And this goes into the diamond. Oh shit, it moved. Okay, that was actually it. And now what? What happened? Okay, we moved it. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I did something. Ah. Oh shit. Okay, so something is happening here. I opened this. What does it do? Okay, we can't move this back again. Silver thing. Oh yeah, here, it just moved. It says unlocked. So I got one unlocked, basically. Gonna go back. So now it's time for this side. So what does it mean? What if I put all to 0? What the fuck is this? The wheels look like they moved. The wheels. What? This thing just fell out. From here. Okay, what do we do with this? It says 0, 0, 0, 0. So we have everything at 0 now. And this means they're all at the same length. But they all do go out to the same length as well, okay. Yeah, this is an arrow. Traverse the atlas. And I can check if anything happened here. We still haven't solved this side here, by the way. So this was used to solve this. Dude, some people said that it's side by side, but it's not true. Because we had to use this stuff to solve this side. And so far, this had no purpose. Okay. What do we do here? I don't really know what this means. 2, 1, 0, minus 1. Hmm. What do I do with this? It must be transparent for a reason. Also, it has dots. Wait a minute. It has dots. Ah, wait a minute. I think these dots have a relevance here. Look. They match. And now what? Minus on the left. Okay. We start at 0 and all of them. And then depending on where we go, this goes to minus. Because this is the second, this is the symbol. And now, how do you continue? Like this? I don't think I have to do anything right now. So there's little holes here in this plastic transparent like pin. And you can align the holes with the circles. See that? So what I did at the start is, you know, look at the arrow is exactly on the line. And the holes are exactly on top of the other circles. And then it shows this symbol with a minus. So I start all of these at 0. But we put this to minus. Because here is this symbol with a minus. So I guess you have to kind of go along the path. Better. Hmm. So I did this. Now, I guess you have to follow. This is like where there's an arrow, right? Look, here it goes up. And it says S plus. So this is 1. Now we have to see what... Here, look. There's the lamp, +1. No. This looks like free, basically, like the right. Did I finish this? Is that it? What if I do more? I guess I have to check every single path. We're not done. So it's a bit tricky. Hmm. Wait, can I turn it? Doesn't matter. Actually, it might matter. So here's minus. Goes down to 0. But in the end, it's gonna be like 0, 0, 0, 1 or some shit. Watch out. This is plus on this part. Okay. So you have to solve this side here. -1. Oof. I don't really get it. Xanas is a bit weird, I gotta say. This is pointing towards the S, I guess. Two. So we've done the top path, we've done the right path and the bottom left. So we have to do these, yeah. Like this, for example. that it? No. Okay, I think I'm getting pretty close. But I'm not sure exactly what I am to do. I'm not sure if I did like every single path. Oh, I think I forgot these here at the start. So +1 on this. And this. Wait, it's already at 2. So it's 2, -2, 2, 2 right now. I think I might have missed them. Yeah, okay, maybe I should restart this and do it carefully again. Not sure. Need to charge it up again. I can try that, I guess. I don't think it has to do anything with it though. But maybe. No. Hmm. Okay, let's reset this thing. I'm gonna try this from the start again. And not to miss anything. So we follow along the path, basically starting here with 0, 0, 0. And then we do plus this. And we do plus this. Ding ding. Now we do left side. There's a minus on this one. We go top, which has the S plus. Okay, and then here we go. Top again, which has the bulb. And then here we go. This, which has this. Maybe this is it. I don't have to do any of the other stuff. Come on. What's this? 0 or -1? Oh! And now? Aha! Okay, that was actually a very easy side. Okay. Yeah, we got 2 done. Okay. Yeah, this was very easy. Can you put us back or what? No idea. Let's leave it there. I guess. Yeah, this was pretty simple, I think. Now, what do? We still have to do the clock, man. I have no idea what to do with the clock, and this thing is not holding. So let's put this back there. Oops. Alright. We remember the positions of the knobs. I don't think it will reset though. Can they? No, they're locked in here. It's fine. So I'm not sure what to do next now. I guess there's only the clock left, right? Done this, we've done this. So I have to do the clock now. Oh man. It kept happening to GGG. Okay, I'm gonna write it down just in case. So. Let's call this map. 1, 0, 2. Oh, goodbye, Cam. Doesn't really hold well, to be honest. Okay. Blair Witch movie. Oh shit. Okay. Well. What was it? The clock. There it is. Hmm. Patch notes just dropped. Yeah, I think I'll wait until I'm done with this shit here. We're actually making progress right now. So let's finish this. We can't be that far away, huh? I need to get a water go, guys. BRB. Oh. So, we have 3 done, right? 2? We have 2 done. And the clock now. And this. So last time, wait. This one unlocked this, right? And this one unlocked this. So it's always the right side. So this one will unlock this, and this one will unlock this. So there's still something to do here. And with this thing. And this thing. So I don't think we have to do anything anymore with the pins. We have this. And it has these combos of melted together icons, which all end up being on the same side each time. Those two are on the same side and those two are on the same sides. And just pressing those will not do anything. So that's what I got. And we have 4. This is smaller than this, and this is smaller than this. This is smaller than this. Patch notes live. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna finish this shit though. Then we go for the patch notes. Dude, we have 5 hours, man. That's crazy. Didn't expect that. So last time we were here and we got the weights. So what if we do something like this again? But how? Those two are together here. This is 4 and 5, for example. Hourglass. And this is 2 and 3. So this is 5. Let's write this down. Clock. So 4 plus 5. And then 2 plus 3. And then this is 1 and 2. And this is 5 and 6. So if you add this together, this is 11, and this is 3, and this is 5. Oh god, I can barely type here. My screen is too low. And this is 9. So these numbers don't actually correspond exactly with what we see on a clock. But maybe the clock doesn't actually matter. Maybe the clock is just a ruse. Maybe all this time the clock was just a ruse. And it's just all about putting the pin in the right position. Nine, 5, 3, 11. 9, 5, 3, 11. So this means maybe we start here. Nine, 5. And then we go here. Yeah. No. That's not it. Maybe I have to do use of lights again. Maybe I have to do... Ah, wait a minute. We can use the lights. Can I press 2 of this? Does it work? Yes, I think you can do 2 together. Okay, maybe let's try this. Let me put them into the right order like this. Alright, so anvil and diamond together with circle and this. This is happier. So in that case, it's like 11 is more. Did I compare the wrong one? I think I did. Okay. Circle and DRT, which is this, is more than this. This means 9 is greater than 3. Okay. Let's compare the other two. So this is anvil and diamond, those 2 right ones. With the 2 right ones here. Okay. So 11 is greater than 6. Let's have this, and then the circle and this thing. So here, the other side wins. So 9 is greater than 11. And there's one more I have to try. 9 and 3, I guess. This and this. The left. The 2 left and the 2 left again. Left wins. So this is 9 and 3. Now we had that already. 9 is greater than 3. Shit. There's one more combination I need to try. We have 9 and 3, and we have 11 and 6. We have 9 and 11. So I need 3 and 6. Yes, okay. So this is those 2 and those 2. The left wins. 6 is greater than 3. Okay, so I got 9 is greater than 3, 6 is greater than 3, 11 is greater than 6, and 9 is greater than 11. Alright. So if you put this in the order. Why didn't I see this earlier? It's a greater sign, it's just like here. But I guess, yeah, I didn't realize how this worked, but now it makes sense. This is probably it. It's a dynamo. Okay, 3 seems to lose on all accounts. So 3 And then 11 wins against 6. But 9 wins against 11. So 9 is the biggest, it seems. Okay, so the order that I got here is 3, 6, 11, 9. Let's try this. The thing is, we have to start from it already and then do the anti-clockwise. So we do this. Sure, I've done this earlier at some point, no? 3, 6, I don't know. Shit. Yeah, maybe I got bamboozled. Okay, let's try to reset it to 12. Okay. Yeah, maybe I can try to turn it more often. Let's do this. We start at 3. Then we go to 6. Then we go to 11. Then we go to 9. No. Okay, no, this wasn't it. Not it. Fuck. Did I do the comparison correctly? Let me see this again. 9 is greater than 3. 11 is greater than 6. 9 is greater than 11. 6 is greater than 3. So 9 is the biggest. 11 is the second biggest. 6 is the third biggest. I did that correctly. Just one turn. Okay, we can try one turn. Okay, so 3, 6. Oh shit, wait. Nini is calling. With the solution. Hello? Shit, Nini was right. Look. Easy. Okay. Okay, we got it. Okay, so you're right. Only one turn. It'll also be done in one turn, basically. No, like, extra turns. So maybe this was the problem earlier. I thought I tried this, but I guess I didn't try it in this order. Just, you know, because I always tried, like, okay, 3, 6, 9, 11. And then, you know, go around. But you actually have to do this, like, in the shortest possible path, basically. Okay. And... well, I guess we still have to do this here, huh? What do we have left here? What do we have to do? Oh, wait. This works now, too. It shows to the left. Both arrows show to the left. Like, we have to go back here. And what? Okay, so okay, I'm not sure if you saw that, but okay, so we solved the clock finally. So this actually worked out. I basically did the same thing that we did earlier on the other side, where with this we were able to compare the weights, right? This is like you know, this is greater than this and so on. And here, instead of just comparing one with each, we compared always two together. And this was the safe combo for the clock. The clock is irrelevant. The clock doesn't have anything to do with time. It's just like a safe. And you had to use the lights here to understand which one is the order. So that worked. And now we were able to do this here. So this is solved. Now what? Dude, imagine I hadn't wasted like 3 hours doing nothing. Maybe it could have been done in 120 minutes. Okay, what's up? Okay, so it shows like a reverse. Yeah. So this was like this. Now it shows a reverse. So this just unlocked when I finish this one. Wait. Okay, I locked this. I locked this again. Do we have to do the clock again now? This might be intentional. Because I can't remove this again. And I can't move this again. What if I do the clock again? And what is the order again? 3, 6, 11, 9. Okay. So I can do this. But it's already unlocked anyway. Now I can do this. We have to do this because it's the next step. So I can freely move this. Why can I freely move it now, but not before? Because clock again, but in reverse order. Sometimes these puzzles have a mechanism that works when you spin them. And we have this here. Wait. Is all of them unlocked? No, this one is still missing. This one is loose for some reason. Good thing I wrote this down. Check the top. Which one is the top? I guess this is the top. I can't do anything here. I guess it comes next probably. Where we can like, maybe turn this or something and open it. Because, this is probably gonna like, unlock or something here. Once you have the last lock. You're missing the last lock here. Yeah, you're still missing this one. So this is like back on normal. I mean, this is what the reverse is. Because it still is unlocked. Hmm. Nah, that's probably not it. I'm not very sure if we should do anything else here. We reverse this. What else? Okay, what else do we do? We reverse this. It's still open. We reverse this. It's still open. Okay, how do we reverse this? What do we do? What do we... It is open. Do I have to put them back into the wrong order? In what order though? Hmm. No. Can you move the second slider back on the tray side? Huh. I cannot. I'm not exactly sure what this one did actually. Was it for this? Or something? I have no idea what this slider did actually. Ah, you're right. Ah! Yeah, that was it actually. Wait. Wait, they're all down. I know. Uh-huh. Oh shit. Okay, this is like a circuit. This was like my least favorite subject in physics. So these are question marks. For some reason, they are question marks. Also, there's a card inside, you see that? We are nearing the end. Can I remove this? No, I cannot. So I guess it's the last step. It doesn't really help us. Alright. What does it tell us? Lock plus electricity is no lock. Here it says lock. What does it mean? Hit switches. Ah, you can press this. Okay, the main problem I have is that this is the opposite side. Wait a minute. Is this magnetic? Can I get my stuff back? Is it? This one. Can I do anything with this? Here is the symbol for the battery, and here it is as well. And then there's 4 switches, and here's 4 switches. But they have different paths. It doesn't really show what... I guess I have to match this with this, or the other way around. And here it says the block like here. I'm not sure what these switches do though. Yeah, they might have a combination. Oh. Okay, this is closed. Okay, so this and this puts it off. All the others do nothing. So this is probably number 1, and this is number 2. But then what? So combining this with anything else will not help me. Doesn't do anything. So this is on and this is off. Yeah. Lights. Two. So I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 2 and 7 means off. 2 plus 7 equals off. Okay, what does that mean? Okay, I suppose that you kind of have to, that this guides you to the lock. And if you unlock the lock, then you will get it. So that's probably what it means. So this means the path through this first is fine. And the second, like it goes over to this side or something, and then here. And that's just a block. But can I do anything about it? Seems like they work without powering up. No. So it's just a leftover battery. We missed the clock. Basically for the clock we went back to this side. Here. And then we used the amalgams and pressed them together to find out the weight. And it will show either this side is like more weight or this side is more weight. And then this was the order of the save. I hate this. Does it help me to move this? No. Here's the price. Okay, pressing all of them together does not help us, it seems. There must be something up with this here. Is this like a magnet or something? It feels magnetic. I don't think I can do anything there. What this thing? How do I find out which contact is each number? I don't understand this. Like these lines here all seem very chaotic. I don't think they really do much. Maybe they do. Ah, wait a minute. I think this is bamboozling me. So this is the one light, and this is probably this light here. But the thing is that no other button does anything. Besides this turns it off. Wait. Ah, this guides me to the second. Oh shit, okay. So this is the first, and this plus another one is the second. So maybe it's always like two at the same time or something. Okay, we've done like any combination of two buttons, I think. Okay, we found the first and the second light. So those two together are the second light. Which means buttons. So this is 5 and 7. 5 plus 7 equals light 2. Once again. Probably a sequence. Can I just turn this one on whenever I want? 5 and 7? Yeah, it does. And this also just turns on. What should I press all of them together? Then everything is off. So off buttons. No, this can't be it. So if I press all of these together that are supposed to give lights, it's actually off. Follow the lines on the light. I mean, this one goes over to this side. Maybe. I'm saying follow the circuit, but this doesn't make sense. Because this here just turns on. There's no lines anywhere. The second light goes down to this one, okay. But then it just ends in nowhere. Here. And this one also just ends there. And this was not even connected to anything. I have to press those two buttons together. Gonna trace the lines a little bit and see what happens. Except here is like something. But basically these lines are completely random. I don't understand any technique behind it. So S2 and S7, turn it off. S2 alone is on, and S2 with any other combination is on. Just S2 and S7 is off. What does it tell us? Absolutely nothing. So if I press those three, everything is off. But this alone is on, and those two together are on. But everything together is just off. So will anything else turn on? No, because I think one just turns everything off. Or this combination just turns everything off. I can't find any other combination of a light. What other combination seems to turn on the number 3 or number 4? So the lights are between the switches. So if there's a switch... Wait a minute. So here it says switch 1. But here it says switch question mark. So we don't actually know which one this is. This doesn't have to be 1. It doesn't necessarily be is 2. Since it turns on light 1, this might actually be switch 1, right? So switch 2 on this side is actually switch 1. How do we figure out why this turns on? I don't understand why these two buttons turn on light 2. So it can obviously not be switch 1 again, because you already just did switch 1. So it might be switch 2 and switch 6. This might be 2 and this might be 6. But why does one button alone turn this light on, but here I need 2? The door swinging, 1 second, guys. Well, we got food, but you have to finish this thing. Alright. Nini is back home, actually. She bamboozled me. Yeah, hello.
That's it.
Well, here's the price.
Yeah.
We're almost there. And now we have some circuit board that I have to solve. And I have no idea. I always hated this part in physics. Because I never understood it.
Only that part. I hated everything in physics.
Yeah, physics works fine. But it's a whole circuit stuff. I always hate it.
Hey, Chuck. Oh, someone timed out someone. Oh.
Yeah, the mods are timing out everyone. So I figured out that this is switch 1. Opening this light bulb.
One guys, reduce the timeout, please.
And this is switch 5 and 6, opening this light bulb. Then we need switch 2 and 3 to open this. But the thing is, I have pressed every combination of 2 switches, and the third one did not open. Which means I need to press like 5 at the same time? Do I have to use like all my fingers? Maybe I have to press 5. 1,
Chat, don't try to
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe I have to do all of them.
Sounds like a droid.
Hmm?
It sounds like a droid.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna get very cold.
Yeah. Gonna give me another incentive to get done with this shit. And then design my unique item.
What's it for?
Can I turn on both lights at the same time? No, I cannot. So if I press all 3, then it's just closed. So I don't think I have to get all 4 lights at the same time. I think I have to do something else. What if we figure out how to do this light and this light? What if you just like press 3 to get the next? Lock plus power equals lock open. I have no idea what this coffer means. There's like a coffer here. You see this icon? Here. It's not a lock. It's a different icon. Right. This. It's like a coffer. I don't know what it means. It's like open and closed or something. So I guess what you actually have to do is you have to press a combination of buttons that has no lights. Which we found in this already. But it's not enough, I guess. So I suppose you have to press those 3 and maybe something else. Maybe it's only one more after this. And nothing happened. Guys hungry? Is this mustard? This is cold potatoes, ketchup, where I usually have mayonnaise, and I suppose some chicken nuggets. I'm not sure where Nini got this. Somewhere on the way. Okay, so if you look at this here. Wait. So these icons here are the buttons. When I press the button, it means it's down. Wait. So in that case, the top side is always fulfilled, but the bottom side is not. We have to press all 4 buttons, so that's a loop, right? Oh shit, wait. Okay. Ninth grade physics, man. And this means, wait a minute. So this means that the first light turns on. If the first light turns on when I press this button, it means that it's a loop. And it goes from S1 to the lamp to S5. So this. And is this S5? What is S5? Okay, if the second lamp turns on, it means it's a loop that is like, I press S2. One of these is S2. And one of them is S5. Okay. I think I understand how to solve this. Now, I need a pen. Wait. Dude, pen in 2024. Paint time. I can't find one. Okay. I guess I'll do this here. So. Alright, let's turn the thing. Okay, so I got this. Plus, minus. So it goes out. Goes this, this, this. S1. I'm not sure if I should like just remake this actually. I don't think this is actually relevant here. Wait. So if I turn this, so pressing S1 down will close the loop. So this is S1. And now the second light will turn on if I press S5 and S6. No, that's not correct. I need to press S2 and S5. So one of them is 2 and one of them is 5. But which is which? I guess you can figure it out by doing this, right? Because if I press this, what happens? This is S1. And this is S5. Yes, so this is correct. 1, 2, 5. Let's make this a bit more clear, actually. Okay. 1, 2, 5. And our goal is to press 5, 6, 7, and 8. Now, how do I activate lamp 3? I activate lamp 3 by pressing 3, 6, and 5. So we know 5, we don't know the other two. This is 1. This is 2, this is 5. So we know 5, I need to find the other two. This one has to be pressed. And 6 has to be pressed. So we need to find 3 and 6 out of those 5 that are still available. Nope. Nope. Oh! That's the third one. Okay. Five, 6, and 3. So what did you press? This. So it's this. Right. So this... Oh shit, was it the last one? Yes. This and this. So one of them is 6 and one of them is 3. Okay. Now for the last one. Now the lights have to be off and I have to press 4 buttons and all lights need to stay off. We need to find out the last. Okay, so for the 4th light, we need to press 4, 7, 6, and 5. So 4 can only be... Okay, let's see. Aha! Here's the 4th light. So this combination is 4, 7, 6, and 5. Four, 7, 6, and 5. Okay. So this means that the 6 is in the first. This is a 6. This is a 3. Well, you didn't see it, unfortunately. But just open it. It was those buttons. This was the combo. And it clicked. I was just about to figure out the last few... I was trying to figure out the last few steps here. It's out. Yeah, I was switching my OBS scene manually with the mouse, so sorry about that. Because I was trying to write it. Is there yet another puzzle in here? It looks like there's yet another puzzle. Ah. What did I do? Is this connected, maybe? It's not the same patterns. There's an arrow. This is what we had at the start until they came out. I think this is it. It looks like it can do something here. It seems like it goes into the hole. I was thinking maybe this goes into the hole. It doesn't seem so. I mean, it's completely detached. Here's like a lock. Looks like a lock. Okay, I can't do anything there. Okay. Hi guys. Well, the code is GGG 69420. Ah shit, I think I shouldn't read that right. Alright. Alright. What did he get, actually? It doesn't say, actually, what it is. We did it. Time to stop this. Well, I gotta say, that was kind of cool. GG. To redeem it, I guess. Yeah, I gotta say, I've never seen anything like this. It's very cool, actually. Who comes out with this? You know, back in my day, we had puzzles. You know, we put them on the ground, and then we put the pieces together, you know, and then at some point they were done. This is insane. Comes from Germany. I'm not surprised. Very, very cool stuff. So apparently it is even like reusable, so I can give this to Nini. You need to put like a little present inside and give it to Nini. They have 4 other like this. Damn. It's kind of funny, like, you know, like you keep messing around with it for like an hour or some shit. And then, you know, suddenly click, it opens, you know, it's like, and then the next thing, like suddenly click. Yeah, cool stuff. Yeah. Let's do this. Alright. That was fun though. Appreciate that from GGG sending this to me. Let's see what you got, guys. I have to find the URL. Pathlexa.com. Okay, guys. Prediction time. Is it a diff card or is it a unique? Apparently it's a 10 to 1090. 10% chance for unique, 90% for diff card. I mean, I appreciate both either way. But a unique would be cooler, I think. You must log in. Okay. Do not redeem. Why? Why would I not redeem it? Let's do it. What is the code? You have 1 minute for prediction. Log in. Okay. Logging in. I think I should do this with Steam here. Allow. Okay. Does this show? It shows. Okay. So let me do this on the other side here real quick. Invalid key. Did a typo. Oh shit. Believers win. Oh man, that's badass, man. I like this. Oh, I was hoping it would be a unique item. That was so badass. Make it OP, easy. I mean, it says sometime after early access launch, so we'll see, right? We're gonna talk about this at some point. You know, first of all, let's play the game. Let's see what is actually there in terms of items, and then we'll see. We're gonna make something cool. If you don't make it a giant cucumber, I'm going to be disappointed. Two-handed mace cucumber. Time for COE PoE edition to be the most hated PoE creator. No, I'm not gonna make someone like COE, dude. I mean, I do have some ideas in mind, but as I said, you know, we have to see first. Oh god. Log in, dude. So it turns out I have my own unique item in PoE, but not in Diablo. Isn't that funny, guys? I'll wait until official release in all classes. Yeah, I mean, you know, as I said, let's just play the game, let's see what they actually introduce and stuff. They probably have like a timeline for this, you know, at some point. You know, they're probably gonna, you know, send me an email or something. The Diablo-like game, Powerful Exile. I feel very accomplished after this, I gotta say. It took 6 hours. Well, with some breaks, I guess. But you did it. D4 patch notes for eating. I should actually check them out. They've been up for a while now. Did the puzzle, guys. It is done. Yeah. It's opened. Completed. I guess can I put this back together? Apparently it's repeatable, so I guess you can put it together again. A crossbow, wudijo's destiny. You just wanted to order, you can reset the puzzle. Yeah, who here is actually hyped to do it themselves? Apparently you can buy the same puzzle just without the PoE theme. So apparently this is like, you know, reskinned this basically. But this is like an actual puzzle you can buy. And this is called... Wait. I had a card somewhere. Something potato. Puzzle potato. If you want to look for this. Tesla puzzle box. We have a bundle of 4 puzzle boxes. I mean, if you like this stuff, it was pretty good. Yeah. Tesla's boat. Anti-gravity box. Philosopher's Stone box. Cool stuff. Thanks, Bibo. Metal version. It's like for the real hardcore fans, you know. There's like metal. Alright, I need to update title and stuff. I need to get some paper here. Okay, I need to make some room. I have like so much stuff on my table now. Wait a sec. Oh. Give me like a 1 minute AFK. I'll be a beam. Nini is here. Yeah, this was the box. You can also solve it if you want. It's repeatable. I can put something inside here,
Uh-huh.
and then you can have your fun of it.
I'll pass.
With Merlin.
No.
You don't want to do it with Merlin?
No.
Okay. Yeah, so it's a 10% chance to get a unique or a 90% chance for a div card.
And you got a unique.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah,
Do you
streamer
know what it is?
streamer client, guys. Yeah. I can make it. I can make the unique.
Oh, wow,
Yeah.
that's great.
Yes.
I'm so jealous now.
Yeah, I just talked about it. I find it kind of ironic that I have my own unique in PoE now, but not in Diablo.
Yeah, that's true. Blizzard, do you hear this?
Oh well. Oh well.
It looks amazing though.
Yeah, the cube is cool.
You should put it somewhere there.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to put it together again, and then you know, we can have it on the shelf. Yeah.
Did you eat?
Oh, I'm trying. And we're gonna go through the patch notes now. The Diablo patch notes are out, so I wanted to check them out. We're gonna do probably more PoE 2 tomorrow.
I should try and beat his time. I doubt it.
Yeah,
I
6
don't
hours.
have patience. I mean, if I had patience, I may beat you. I could beat you.
Well,
but
you can stop the timer, take breaks.
nah.
Yeah, actually, like the first 2 hours, I got nowhere, and then at some point it started clicking, and then I kind of realized how it works. Yeah.
Was it easy after you realized or no?
Oh, it wasn't easy. It was still like another 3 hours after that or something, but you know. I mean,
Who came up with that, I wonder?
yeah, like the start was horrible for me. Like I just sat here for 2 hours, and okay, I had like, you know, a few little pieces that I managed to like, you know, draw out or something, but I didn't know what to do with them.
Okay, so what was the total time it took you?
6 hours.
6 hours. And what was the fastest? Do we know?
I don't know. Apparently there's also some hints. So there's actually like a QR code you can scan, and there's like a website that gives you hints. So you can actually like, you know, speedrun it if you want. I just checked out like the first 5 hints, and it just said, "Oh, have a pen and paper available," and you know, stuff like that. And I was like, "Okay, great." But at least it gave me like some general idea of okay, you know, there's like these different sites, and they kind of like, You know, that's how it works basically. You have to like solve it side by side, kind of. But sometimes they also combine. So that was kind of helpful.
I saw some lights earlier.
Yeah, you can turn it to like a dynamo. Then it starts going. Now you have to do this here.
Grinding gears, indeed.
I think grinding, yeah. There's also like this circuit at the end here where you have to like turn on the light.
Oh my god, it's so amazing.
Yeah,
That's why I love this company so much.
yeah. Well, they didn't design this thing. This is actually, you can buy this. Just not with the PoE swag.
Yeah, but just the thought to put something like that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Faster than Queen. What was Queen's time?
Was it going step by step? It does have an order. It's mostly an order you have to follow, yes. So not everything has to be done exactly in the order, but at certain points, you know, everything has to be done in some order, and then at some points not, I guess. Like I was kind of like randomly, you know, like fooling around on this side, and on this side, and on this side, until I understood that, you know, this side here is actually required to solve this and this. Yeah. And then this one was kind of like a standalone side here pretty much, but I think I couldn't do it before I did the others. Yeah. So kind of like that. And then eventually this thing opened, and this was its own thing. This was the final step basically.
What about this here?
Pretty cool though.
There's
Yeah,
a
this
ball
was here on top.
on the bottom.
Yeah, so you had to unlock basically all 4 sides around it, like this. And these are the locks here. And after you had these unlocked, you could remove the top. With this here.
You should make a time lapse and upload it in YouTube. Can't you?
I guess I could.
Where's our editor?
He was here actually.
It would look very cool if you made the time lapse with it.
Maybe.
Right, guys?
Yeah, I could try something like that.
No, I want opinion.
The thing is like a 6-hour thing, and you know, half the time just nothing happens because I'm like randomly.
That's why you make a time lapse. Time lapse makes time go faster.
Yeah, I could imagine that some people actually have experience with this stuff. I've never seen anything like this even.
Fastest was homegrown.
Yeah, I'm definitely not the
How
fastest.
Queen was 9 hours.
Yeah.
Time lapse with large cuts, yeah.
Yeah, maybe we can try something like this where like, you know, maybe cut out like the parts where just, I know, nothing happens, I guess, for like an hour.
Doesn't matter.
Oh man. Yeah, this thing said 90 to 120 minutes, by the way.
What?
90 to 120 minutes.
To solve.
I guess all the PoE players are just like 2 hits.
By whose standards exactly? Who set the standards?
Oh, but this, yeah, I think it says on the box somewhere. There's also a letter.
We did use a Mayo?
No, I wouldn't call this Mayo. Beneath this, yeah. There's also a letter from Valdo Care Serious. This is why it's Valdo's puzzle box.
Valdo, who's Valdo? Did we have something from Valdo in PoE? Ah, oh my god. Remind me.
That's a shaper.
The shaper what?
The shaper, that's his name.
Valdo.
Yes.
Yeah, but there's an item. Valdo something.
Yeah,
no?
Valdo's puzzle box.
No, not this. In-game.
Yes. This is in-game.
What? Valdo's puzzle work.
Puzzle box.
I don't remember this.
Is there any other name?
Valdo's boots or Valdo's belt or Valdo's something else.
Maybe that's some other stuff. Yeah, Valdo's puzzle box gives you a unique item.
Ah, as in divination card.
I'm not 100% sure actually. This was introduced relatively recently. I've actually never found one.
Baldur's Gate. If you're reading this, then you surely find yourself enthralled. What a nice little thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this together again. At some point, we're gonna keep it on
Puzzle
the...
potato.
Yeah, that's the company that makes it.
Escape room in the box.
Yeah, it definitely felt like it. And I'm very bad at escape rooms. I've only done one, and I failed it miserably.
Allow that comment.
Yeah, the puzzle blocks are these crazy, you know... Are these the maps that delete a character? I think that those are the ones, right?
Baldur's is a map, yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, these are these crazy maps where, like, you know, the fear can appear and your character gets deleted when you die and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't done one of these, actually. It was introduced relatively recently. Alright. Thank you. I need to make some space here. You're gonna go through the pitch notes now. There's a new sock video.
Messages.
I have messages.
Yes.
Who's messaging me?
Someone wants to buy your shit.
Oh boy.
Endless Delve reward from 2021. Congratulations, you won Harlequin weapon effect.
Sick.
I want that. I don't have that.
Press N and again to check it out, okay. This guy's also called Valdo here.
Build like Lunarum 2022.
There's a new Sorg video. Nini FOMO. Do you have FOMO right now?
What?
From Endless Delve?
Yeah.
Did you play it actually?
Yes.
Oh.
All the times it was up.
Yeah, I played it a bit as well. I had a lot of fun with it.
The more I played it, the more I hated playing through the acts. And I wanted to always level like this. Why you laugh?
Yeah.
It's very valid.
Good luck in PoE too.
I'm not gonna have any luck and I know it. No, this is the one thing I'm gonna hate from the start. But at least the campaign will be not so long, right?
How many days is not so long for you?
How many days? What do you mean? Days? What?
I mean, yeah. Have you seen the PoE 2 stuff?
Yeah, but how many acts are they planning to
Six.
release? 6 acts.
They're gonna start with 3 that you're gonna play twice. And then it's gonna be 6 later.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, I guess like speedruns will probably be like 10 hours or something later. Or maybe faster even. 1 hour per act, maybe even. How many days, yeah. I mean, for the start, it's probably gonna be days for most people to get through the acts.
That sounds like the housewife. Am I the housewife?
What?
I refuse to be called housewife. Housewife who? Maybe.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, let's go see the patch notes.
Well, that's all of them. I'm gonna link this here, by the way, so in case anyone wants to check this out. Again, shout out to GGG for sending me the puzzle box. It was very fun. Very cool gesture, I think. That's really nice, you know. They're really bringing their community into, you know, the game, basically. I like that.
This is how you create hype. You seemed very stressed at the start, by the way.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I didn't know what to expect, honestly.
I told you, I have absolute faith in you.
Okay.
Because I know you are patient. That's why I don't believe in me.
Well, I don't
have patience for this.
I don't think my time is very good necessarily, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's kind of like, okay, do you get the clues or do you not get the clues, right? It's like, you know, like for example, there was this here at the start, which had like this little, like, you know, balance on it. And yeah, they figure out what does it mean, what do you do with it, and you know, then I was trying like 1,000 different things because I had some ideas about it. And since I've never done anything like this before, maybe now if I would do like a second one, I would kind of understand, okay, like, what are they trying to tell me, right?
I'm pretty sure it won't be the same.
Yeah.
If they got a second one. Glimmer, I totally agree with you. I couldn't agree more.
You don't understand the concept of sticking to a campaign over and over again?
Yeah. I don't know, they believe that they make the most perfect scenario campaigns ever and we have to play all over again.
Well, it's not just about playing it all over again, it's also about progressing your character while playing the campaign, no?
Give us more options to level our characters. Other games do it, why can't you? There are so many ways to level a character. It's very repetitive. Yeah, and I'm very gutted that they continue in the same
And
direction.
Ender still was not repetitive.
It changes, you know, from instance to instance it changes. What do you mean?
I don't know. Personally, I'm a campaign enjoyer, so.
Because of the vision, yes.
The vision. Yeah, we'll
Where's
see how it
Chris?
plays.
I miss Chris.
Yeah, I guess he's busy with PoE 1
He's
and
sweet little
10th
boy.
and stuff.
What is he doing now?
Dev check?
Mm.
Dude, we need a dev check for Jonathan at some point. Why is no one making that emote?
No, only Chris.
Then there's some other Jonathan emote. I got a unique item. I guess I gotta put that into the title.
Solve the puzzle! 1000 exclamation mark. Can I add something?
Yeah,
Go next to PoE 2.
okay. Okay.
That looks better.
No, sorry.
No? 2?
No, that's an exclamation mark right after. So
Okay.
alright. I'm gonna switch the category as well. Wait, is something happening here? No. Okay guys, for the rest of the stream, since it's kind of late already, we're gonna go through the D4 patch notes. They're just out on Monday, I think. Is it Monday? We're gonna get the PDR. So the plan for me is, no, on Tuesday. So the plan for me is like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we're gonna play like PDR basically for Season 7. And then on the 6th, we're gonna start with like PoE all day, every day. So that's kind of the idea here. But we have to at least prepare for this, since...
Oof, at least you will have something for time passing.
I have plenty to do.
Yeah. What about the poor us here? Counting the hours.
You can watch my YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Can we skip Season 7?
Wow.
Of course, but I don't know. Season 7 is like after 6 or 7 weeks. And I'm definitely planning to check it out at least. It does look like a pretty fun season. And I heard also some good things about the patch notes. So at the very least I will play it a little bit and then probably go back to PoE 2. So we'll see how it will go with either. At the very least I need to be informed though. So let's do that. I'll come later.
I want to show you something.
Okay. He needs to show something real quick. BRB. Hey guys, good news. We're ready for skiing. I got a new Windows jacket from Nini. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's very warm.
It is very poor.
Oh boy. Alright.
You like it, guys?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah, it looks very, very nice, I think. Very comfy.
Mm-hmm.
Very fluffy.
It's from Funky Buddha.
From what?
Funky Buddha.
Uh-huh.
the shop is going.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You can't believe how cold it can be in Greece, guys.
Yeah, we have a lot of humidity here. This is what makes it cold.
Okay. Can you put us there?
Yeah. Does it have pockets?
Yeah, there are pockets.
Yeah. It does.
Thank you. Alright. Hello? Is this working again? Okay. You have minus 30 in Ontario and Quebec. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I'm really not used to the cold anymore on these days. They could pull the GGG and push Season 7 out and make it really good. Well, let's see. Patch notes. Is it here? Does someone have a link? Oh, this is not the PTR stuff. All news. Shu has it on Maxroll. You can do that as well, I guess. Okay. I mean, you have like the embers and stuff, so it's nice. Okay, let's use this one. Yeah, you have the formatting here. Thanks, guys. I was gonna link this here for the YouTube guys. They have mountains of bugs they need to fix. Feel like they aren't going to get enough feedback with most people ditching at PTR a couple of days in. Well, Viscous Shield. Fix an issue where the damage increase on Viscous Shield was calculated incorrectly and is grinding far more damage than intended. Okay, what else is there? Fix an issue where a lot of Cabernet could provide stacks towards Crown of Lucion or Vanish Lord's Talisman without costing anything. Okay, so this probably means you can't do the, like, you know, sub 275 resource setup anymore. Machine Spanish Lords. Probably pretty dead now. Anything about overpower formula? Doesn't look like it. Fix an issue where damage resistance aura could be removed by activating Mystic Circles with the aspect of soil power. Okay. This is interesting. Fix an issue where replenishing Ravager spend 5 stacks instead of 4 and would not stack multiple hits on the same elite enemy. I need to test this. I reported this, that I found the Ravager just not really do anything, which is kind of sad. I wonder if this is what they fixed here. Fix an issue where critical strike damage bonus from an aspect of redirected force could be much higher than intended. What about Jaguar Hall? Primary Jaguar. Okay, nothing about Jaguar Hall directly. Okay. What about Felt Soothsayer? Also nothing. Maybe it's hidden somewhere in... maybe I should just see. Fell... No. Primary Jaguar. No. Huh. What else? I mean, those are the biggest bugs, I guess. Search far more and much. Doesn't show. Wait, is this the right link? This is the wrong link. This is not the patch notes, yeah. This is just what you need to know. Okay. Anyway. Oh, let's go through them. Now we're gonna speak German with him. Oh. Mann, oh Mann. Okay. So hier. Okay, neue Gegenstände. Ja, die meisten davon haben wir schon gesehen in der... In dem Lagerfeuer. Letzte Woche. Das ist eine neue einzigartige... Gott, wie heißt denn das auf Deutsch? Quarter Stuff. Muss ich gerade mal übersetzen. Kampfstab. Okay. Kampfstab, ab geht's. Okay, die haben wir schon gesehen. Neue Runen. Okay. Okay, das ist kleine Sachen hier. Das sind 16 Ressourcen pro Angriff. Nicht schlecht. Und pro Ausweichen. Mhm. Okay, das macht nichts aus, ja. Nicht schlecht. Okay. Das Ding has getting some upgrades, guys. I like that. This thing has fun. Concussive Stomp. Payback. Oh, that's kind of wild, actually. So you can have Payback on your bar with this upgrade and just passively trigger a 5-second installable every 8 seconds. That makes it relatively good for like PvP or hardcore or so. On the other hand, I guess installable is just not really a big deal, especially on Spiritborn. Actual dash storms now no invulnerable enemies. Okay. More razor wings. Okay. That was pretty comfy. Generate vigor while moving. No condition. More thorns. Oh. Acceleration is pretty strong, actually. They're buffing the evade build. After evade, your eagle skills deals 8, 6, 24 increased damage for 2 seconds. This should count for evade and spirit hall buff. Like eagle skills, the Stormfighters aren't eagle skills. You just need to deal with this, but it's possible. Previously you got 3 charges and now you get 1, but it's possible. Yeah, depends on like the exact setup that you're playing, but you can do this. That's very nice. That is also very nice. Auspicious buff to 2 seconds delay. Wow. That is really good. You can actually pretty reliably have 100% barrier from just Auspicious. I was actually doing this on some builds already. For like farming builds, this is really nice. You just get like 1 Auspicious Temper somewhere, a bunch of barrier generation, and you can have 100% barrier just like that. Okay, rank 5 effect of Protector. 100% of your thorns is physical to enemies every second. That seems shit. Seeker. Seeker's damage increased by 50% with crit and vulnerable damage bonus. Now that's something, actually. Seeker is actually a pretty legit upgrade here, I think. This might be a build. At the very least, it will do something. Hunter. Hunter's initial damage execute injured non-boss enemies. No, whatever. The amount of damage increased by 150% of your healing received bonus. Pwah. This is not it. Okay. What the hell? Healing received bonus. I mean, you get some from like willpower or so. But you're gonna maybe double the damage of the Devourer. Okay, I mean, there's some other stuff, right? There's some new aspects for ultimates. It would be cool if Devourer could actually do some damage, I think. But I'm not sure about that one. Wait. Oh. Centipede's Binary Spirit Horn. You lose the damage by 2, this is slightly nerfed, slows them, and deals 70% poison damage over 6 seconds. That's really comfy, actually. So you can apply poison. Probably not really a large amount, but it's poison. Which means it's very good for Thorns builds. Thorns builds need to have poison. Like Rock Splitter or something will like this a lot. That's also pretty nice. Makes it more viable. Yeah, and it's like Eagle, Sever Zontek, Loyalty's Mantle, cast Seeker all the time. It's gonna be a very good season starter. You're gonna fly into Torment 4 easily, man. Don't make the unique worth 1C. Okay. You don't understand why execute is a mechanic. Yeah, I find this kind of stupid as well. This whole like execute non-elites, like who cares, man? Brilliance ranks removed. That sucks. That actually sucks. Like, this is actually what we tempered on, no, did we? No, wait, we had the Spirit Hall potency, so maybe it's not that bad, actually. But I found it kind of cool that there were skill ranks, or passive ranks. Razor Wings deal double damage. It sounds like a downside, but it's actually not, which is kind of funny. So usually cast twice is always better than deal double damage, because you also get like double the amount of lucky hits and stuff. But you don't really care. There's not really lucky hits you care about here. But the double damage helps you to not cap out on Razor Wings. Because previously, if you double cast, you just get too many Razor Wings and then it despawn at some point. Maximum resolve stacks replaced with armor %. Yo. Wait. They just fucking nuked the resolve stacks. Okay. Okay. I didn't expect that, but okay. I mean, honestly, I'd like this change. But that's pretty radical. I didn't expect it. I felt like the maximum resolve stack was always just kind of like too oppressive. Even if they had like fixed it to, you know, stack less. I kind of like it actually. Ooh, Touch of Death nerf here. Actually, it might not be such a big deal. We have to test this. Depends on the number. So they put the Touch of Death swarm duration on the weapon, which kind of makes sense. Removes it from utility. And I think this reinflict on hit did not really matter too much. But I'll have to test this, to be honest. Not sure exactly. Legendary aspects. Additional functionality always grants 50% crit chance. What? So it's always 15%, and then plus 11% for each 10% missing life. That's a lot of crit actually on Ruthless aspect. Layered wards now goes to 40%. Wait, what? Debuffed layered wards. You can put this on a neck, you get 60% block reduction. And I think baseline block reduction is 15, so you have 75, but just having this thing on a neck. And then you need like a tiny bit on your passive tree, and you have 100% block reduction on your immune. Nice. Block attacks normally have to come from a close enemy. Okay, sticker thought, whatever. Rallying reversal. It's utility now. Okay, acceleration. No longer requires enemies to be vulnerable. Okay. It's like a buff for evade, I guess. Pestilence aspect. Oh. Pestilence Swarms buff. Okay, basically 50% longer duration. Well, okay. Tenacity. You gain resolve for each 40 to 20 vigor you gain while maximum vigor. This resolve can overfill your maximum resolve stacks by 5. So this seems like it's the only way to get more resolve stacks now, right? Besides Gorilla Secondary Hall. You can't temper it anymore. So you can get 8, 10, 12 with loyalty, 17 with this. Still quite a lot. Improved masterworking. I haven't seen anything about masterworking yet. I hope so though. The block chance, 100%. Yeah, this is fixed. This is meter vector force aspect. It's fixed. So they fixed the biggest bugs on Spiritborn. But no mention of Fell Soothsayer aspect and no mention of Jaguar Primary Hall. They might still scale a bit weird. They buffed Binding Morass. Utility aspect, by the way. Slows everything around you, and you deal 30% extra damage. Utility, okay. Deflection. Ah, cool, you get the spirals. I don't think it's gonna make it good enough though, but we'll see. And then try a playthrough of PoE1 without speccing into any life nodes. Good idea. On Ruthless, by the way, you have to do it on Ruthless. Then you actually have the PoE2 experience. Nah. Get chaos and incarnation, have no energy shield. Max resolve stacks on Band of First Breath. Oh, interesting. So I put it on unique. I wonder if it's gonna be a lot of resolve stacks. I guess we'll see. Scorn. Okay. Wait, where's my mousepad, by the way? It's a bit annoying here with my table. Did I put it somewhere? Yeah. Okay, that's kind of whatever. I don't think it's gonna make a Saw build really like a Saw build. Saw build is mostly based around like the Reconic Feathers. Band of First Breath. Okay, so I get crit chance. Measles generated when losing resolve. Ranks are auspicious, replace with maximum resolve stacks. I wonder how many. Casting Evade consumes 1 stack of Resolve to increase the damage dealt by 40% for 5 seconds. And gain Armored Hide passive effect. Interesting. Is there like a build that would not necessarily care about pressing Armored Hide all the time? I guess if you already have Unstoppable from the Golden Secondary Hall. We also need to generate Resolve somehow, but I guess you can, for example, with the Tenacity aspect. Crit resource generators when losing Resolve. Yeah, we'll see. I don't really see it as being that useful, but it's definitely much better. It does have maximum life as well, which is actually a really good stat there. You lose all Resolve all the time if monster sneezes on you. I mean, you can also generate them. With like Rock Splitter, I can generate them. You have Armored Hide, passive effects. There's also like a temper to like increase Resolve generated. You can do like 1 defensive temper for that, for example, and get like, 4 or 5 Resolve every few seconds. And yeah, I just wonder if there's like a build where you'd actually get that much, get away with that sort of such a cooldown basically that you would do this. But most builds just go like Prodigy's Tempo if they're like a core skill build, and that's it, right? Like Kipaleke is changed, I guess. Yeah. Ranks of Velocity replaced with Ranks of Vigorous, which is actually an upgrade. This is also an upgrade, and then a big nerf here for the damage. But it did not actually remove the basic skill functionality, so I can still do Moonrise, I can still do Prodigies, and all that stuff. So all these core skill builds will most likely still go for Kipaleke. Or maybe not. I guess I have to see, like, maybe some builds will and some builds won't. Depends on the build, maybe. I wonder how this chance for core skills to hit twice will now work with Touch of Death, actually. Since Touch of Death can become a core skill, but they just changed the temper from Touch of Death duration to Touch of Death duration. So usually Kipaleke was always imitating the temper. I wonder what it does now for Touch of Death. Jackham's Shell, life on hit replaced with armor. This is not necessarily an upgrade, but also not necessarily a downside. I kind of liked having the life on hit on it. Remaining cooldown duration reduction reduced from 3 to 2. So they nerfed the cooldown recovery a bit. So basically it acts as 66% cooldown reduction instead of 75 now. And spending vigor healing increase. That's so they nerfed it a little bit. I think you can get away with it though. Wushnak Pa. Maximum life. And 200 potency. That's pretty good actually. That's a lot of damage. I think this item will be used now. Evade build maybe? Evade build with Loyalty's Mantle. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty strong. Merging Moon as well. Chance of Pestilence Storms to deal double damage. Pestilence Storm damage increased. Delay. Yeah, I wonder how good this Pestilence Storm stuff is gonna be. I'm gonna try some Stinger stuff with this and see what feels good there. It's used in Toxic Skin builds. Yeah, true. But I mean, will Toxic Skin actually survive this patch? Maybe. I guess you should have someone on the job to check out Toxic Skin on the PTR. And they got the Jaguar Hall there, I suppose. And now you get 200% Jaguar Hall. It's kind of interesting. So Wushnak Pa can give you like a double power version of the Hall that you're trying to get, which is kind of interesting. Can we get 100% damage reduction with Centipede? No, you can have 400% potency and it's like 80% damage reduction. What about like 400% from Gorilla Hall? That's a lot of thorns. Probably not enough though. Okay, we'll see. Paragon. Okay. Bitter medicine. When you heal for 100% of your maximum life, afflict close enemies, dealing 200% poison damage and causing 10% increase poison damage for 6 seconds up to 40. That is kinda nice. 40% damage is better than the typical Spiritborn node. And it works on bosses, most importantly. It especially works on bosses. But you have to heal for 100% of your life, which means you have to have a Jack and Shell running and heal through it. Yeah, it's definitely 4 poison builds that run Jack and Shell, basically. 4 boss damage. And Stinger can really need that. Okay. Bartering. Scales of Torment. Okay, that's nice. 4 track caches. Local mercenary events. Rewards have been adjusted to be more in line with other events. Increase the amount of pale marks. Oh yeah, they can give you pale marks. I always skip these events though. Totally forgot about that. It has to be unique if she meets a bow and a cucumber. Oh boy. We'll see what it will do, guys. I guess I'm gonna, like, you know, design as a bit of the community and, you know, see. Can now gain half the offering and inflicting slow and chill. Okay. Offering increase from 50 to 300. Cast size skills. I think they showed us this, right? Oh my god. That's a big raid. Hey guys. Thanks, Rax. Welcome everyone. He just did like a few hours of puzzle boxing. It was very fun. I heard Max was also working on it. Took you 5.5 hours. Okay, it's pretty similar to me then, actually. Yeah, my timer said 6 hours, but I was AFK a bunch. So, GG. Yeah, I just opened it earlier. Here's my pin. And where did I put it, actually? I have the box somewhere. Yeah. It is done. That was fun, though. Is Final Fantasy VII Remake a sequel? I have no idea about Final Fantasy. I should ask Max about it. I'm gonna try to recover. Yeah, I know Rex is like a big Final Fantasy fan, but I've never played those games. Van Rex, he started it. It's fine, guys. You can do an emote only chat or something. How do you guys enjoy the puzzle box experience? I was like hard stuck with this thing for like the first 2 hours. The only thing I actually managed to get was like this. And then like these little things here that the pins they can pull out. And I had no idea what to do, man. And then after like 2 or almost 3 hours or so, I finally started working my way through the whole thing. And then we actually kind of finished it relatively fast, I guess, from there. I had no idea what they wanted from me, man. I was swinging the dynamo for 2 hours. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Yeah, it's so pretty when the lights, you know, turn on. But yeah, anyway. Win to win. Yeah, guys, we're gonna check out the remaining like PoE 2 stuff tomorrow. But now we're going through the Diablo 4 patch notes. I got a unique, yes. I'll have my own unique in Path of Exile too. Thanks, Colstein, by the way, for Prime. Ignore the simple sort by weight for the pins idea for something more complex. Yeah, it was like two things at the same time. You had to sort these pins by weight, which I did, right? But you also at the same time had to do something here. And you had to like, you know, combine the two things together to like unlock this basically. And I just like, it took me a long time to find that out. Like I had these pins sorted by weight for a while. But I mean, it is what it is. We've done it now. Did I enjoy solving the boulders? I did enjoy it. I mean, I wish I would have been done like a little bit earlier. 6 hours was kind of long, I feel. I was hoping it would be something like a 3-hour thing or 4 maybe, but it was fun. One of the player's first character, probably Merc. Okay, let's go through the patch notes here. Like, there's a lot of patch notes, so let's see. So far, actually, relatively good changes, I gotta say. This could be interesting here for the companions at least, for druids. To benefit from the summon and companion bonuses. I wonder if they will be useful. Quarun. Sort of movement speed. This is basically not a change. Vex rune. Okay, it's 150 offering, +1 to all skills for 10 seconds. Overflow, more skill ranks up to 3. So you have to get 450 offering in one go. Or actually... Yeah, how would you do this? If you want to overflow up to 3 ranks, you have to get 450. Without hitting 150. That's actually a nerf in some ways. Okay. I don't like it actually. Xan. Seems like nothing done about snapshotting here. With the Xan rune. Jar rune. Dude, what? Okay, Jar rune is ridiculous now. What? 250? And store excess offering. Okay, that's insane. That is actually insane. Jar rune login. I already had this on like basically every build. Okay. Yom. Stun duration. Okay. Tab. Whatever. Xal. Whatever. Sick. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Tech rune could be interesting. Tech rune is already used for like a bunch of barb stuff. 50 offering. Damage increased from 700 to 1400. What the fuck? Half the offering and double the damage. And this was already by far the strongest source of Earthquake, I think. The hell? But they nerfed the radius. Yeah, it was ridiculously large, to be fair. Does it mean you can chain teleport? I mean, on some builds, like on Dance of Knives or something, I was basically doing that already. Just like teleport, 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 like every 2 seconds or something. That is insane. 250. Like, basically any rogue build, you equip a Fist of Fate, a knock rune that gives you the offering per CC. And now it also works with slow and chill. And now the Jar rune costs like almost half. Like, he's gonna be teleporting all day. Like, in like anything that is like outside of like pit pushing is like half Jar knock on like a rogue. It's gonna be insane. Okay, what else we got here? Ton. Drops 1 stun grenade. Wow. I think I already did that, no? Maybe not, I'm not sure. Tal. Oh, Tal is 30 offering. Spawns 1 pestilent swarm. But I'm not sure how much damage it does. I don't think it does that much damage. But it sounds kind of curious. Could be very good for pushing. 30 offering is nothing, man. The chances for runes to be legendary or rare from the defeating tournament bosses has been updated. It sounds like a nerf. So maybe they're gonna be much harder to get now. Can you explain the Sorg changes? I'm not there yet. How many TP offerings can you store? Probably 1, I guess. But yeah, maybe you can even like double TP in a row or something. Okay, we saw the Spiritborn bug fixes. Kurasana City. Sounds like they fixed most of it. Dark City, Citadel. Okay, runes. Fixed an issue where teleport from Jarun did not grant unstoppable. Ah. That was nice. Yeah, I noticed that they didn't. I was wondering if that's intended or not. Fixed an issue where the damage increase on the Quax rune could be increased by 200% instead of 100. Okay, so less snapshotting, I guess. I guess that's a good thing. But it didn't really solve the problem, I guess. Oh, they fixed the Fog of War in the Hunter. Oh man, I did an entire campaign run on softcore to get rid of the Fog of War. Because there's like one zone in the Hunter that you can't remove if you don't play the campaign. Okay. Base game updates. Yeah, this is kind of nutty. If you put this on 200 weapon, that's 310% and then cut in half, so 155 basically on average. That's a pretty strong aspect for ultimates builds. Like Death Trap Rogue, for example, really likes this. On my Death Trap Rogue, I had like Conceited or something. So it's basically like double damage or so for Death Trap Rogue. Pretty good. And other Rogue builds probably can use that too. Like Rain of Arrows can probably use this. And there's this as well. It's also pretty good. Death Trap is gonna be like, gonna feel really good on bosses actually. Since you barely have like these random aspects that give you like, you know, retribution or something, like damage against stunned enemies and so on. Death Trap actually have like pretty good boss killing ability compared to its overall output. You're following the Spiritborn guide as we speak. Nice. Well, we're going for the patch notes right now to see what's up on the PTR next week. This is all the patch notes. I mean, there's a lot. Barbarian. Okay, we saw the new chests with Hammer of the Ancients and Earthquake. Seems pretty promising, to be honest. Lots of Earthquake stuff in general. New weapon tempering recipe. Ah, look, they're doing the stuff like what they did on the Spiritborn ranks. This is the basic skill passive. Warpath is the core skill passive or the overpower passive, I think. And this is the ultimate passive. Okay. So basic, core, ultimate. Basic, overpower, ultimate, actually. Okay. Malefic Crescent, unique amulets. Willpower, crit, movement. I mean, that's kind of whatever. Feral aptitude is fine. The value of a lupin ferocity's critical damage bonus increased 250 when consecutively critical striking. Yeah, this kind of confused me last time. I guess they have reworked it. Aspect of Wolf's Rain, Castle Hurricane. Okay, it's like the wolf thing. Seems kind of funny. I wonder how good it's gonna be. Werewolf Finesse, new tempering recipe. Weapon tempering. Poison damage, attack speed, crit. This already exists as an offensive. Maybe they rework the others. is missing a lot. They changed the ring. Wait, what is missing? Kasim's Legacy. There's a Blood Wave. Okay. Yeah, this Blood Wave thing seems pretty nutty. I wonder how good the Blood Wave build is gonna be. Mjolnir is changed too. Well, this is only new items here, not every change. Indira's Memory. There's a Bone Spear, the Blood Spear thing. Casting Bone Spear reduces Blood Wave cooldown by 2 seconds. While Soul Rift is active, you are unhindered and gain 1% increased movement speed per absorbed soul up to 60. Kinda good in early game, I guess. Bone Spear is guaranteed to critically strike enemies in Bone Prison, deals 40% damage to them. That seems awful. That seems like dead on arrival, honestly. They already have 100% crit. I guess maybe it's not dead on arrival. I guess it might be like an early game choice, you know, until later, until I get 100% crit. Maybe it's fine. Ranger or Merc in PoE 2. I'm very tempted for both, but I'll probably go Merc first. The Redfall augments Fueled by Death, Finality, and Titan's Fall. Titan's Fall is a very strong passive, I know. Finality is the ultimate passive. Fueled by Death is okay. That's pretty good. Rogue. Okay, here's like the Shadow Imbue stuff. Tracing Blades, initial hit cleaves. Tracing Blades returns 45% faster. Utility aspect. I wonder how good this is gonna be. I'm not sure if you really care about something like this. But I guess if you get a return from all of the cleaves enemies, it might be kind of good actually. It does reduce your boss damage though a bit, I guess, by not having something like Noxious Eyes, for example. But if you get a return from all of them, it could be nice. That's kind of strong. I wonder if like a Shadow Mew build is actually going to be a thing. Ah. Death Trap cooldown, Rain of Arrows cooldown, Shadow Clone cooldown, okay. And Sorcerer. He's like the ball lightning stuff. So you either have like the super ball lightning or whatever it's called. Or you have Orbit. Aspect of Mind's Awakening. Casting Pyromancy skill immobilizers. Casting Shock skill grants a movement speed. Casting a Frost skill grants a barrier. That's kind of cool. While enlightened, each skill grants all benefits. That's a pretty cool aspect, I think. Especially because of the barriers. You can actually consider this like a defensive aspect because of this. I don't think you care too much about this or this, but Sorg feels like a nerf. We'll see. I mean, there's ball lightning stuff here. Both of them seem pretty promising. This seems pretty decent. Prismatic augments. Chance for Ice Blaze. This has been removed. Okay. Chance for Inferno deal double damage and ranks for Shocking Aspect. That seems like giga random, man. Ice Blades, Inferno, and Shocking Impact. What the fuck? I guess they did this just so I can give you like a excuse to put like a Shocking Impact temper somewhere. They give the best interactions, give almost nothing back. Oh, great. Sounds like a typical Sorg patch, if you ask me. Okay, base game balance updates. Barbarian. Hoda. Amateur Rangers can now strike ground areas without enemies. Ah, that's convenient. 3% crit damage and crit chance per 100 fury. And you get a knockdown. That's actually a lot of stuff, man, that the hammer is doing now. That is actually really strong. So you can use Hammer of the Ancients as like the overpower support thing. That is a lot of damage. If you have like 200 fury, boom, 60% damage, 60% crit, knockdown. Rain of Arrows, log in. Let's see. Mighty Throw. Giga buff. Okay, it sounds like they fixed all of the snapshotting now, right? They already giga buffed it in a mid-season patch. And now again, they must have fixed it. Okay, kick, Wrath. Wrath pulls in enemies instead of knocking back. Okay. Call of the Ancients. Well, Call of the Ancients could actually be a build now, right? The summoning changes. I wonder if we're gonna see Pet Barb. It fires a movement speed and 20% distant damage reduction. Okay. It's fixed. Okay, so I guess Mighty Throw is not gonna be like the far and beyond like best build anymore on Barb. Or actually in the game now, right? If the Spiritborn fixed. Okay, Iron Maelstrom. Okay. Iron Maelstrom damage increased by 80% of your damage to injured and healthy bonuses. Oof. Following skill tree upgrades which directly deal damage scale up with the damage of increased skill ranks. That is kind of nice stuff, to be honest. Okay. I guess Rupture is like the most important one here. It already has scaling with strength. And now it scales with skill ranks too. That could be something. Not sure about the rest. Not really, I think. Kick, yeah. Could we see not cast Holder without a target? Yeah, I guess yeah, you had to press like shift. Blizzard, we heard your feedback that you lost skill synergies, so removed all skill synergies from the game, and there's now autopilot mode that plays the game for you. Oof. Let's see the rest of the stock changes. Right there. Passives. Your ultimate skills, Earthquakes, and Dust Devils deal 50% more damage. Oh no. Oh no. We're never gonna get double swing back, will we? I had like a slight hope, man. But I guess not. Did they already giga buffing Earthquakes further up with like the new Hoda thing and the tech rune and everything? Like it seems like it's gonna be like giga Earthquake meta. That's kinda cool. Health regen on defensive stance. Slaying strike. Ah, here, injured and healthy. Well, that makes it a kind of decent passive now, I'd say. It's okay. If you have leftover points, you throw it in there. Slaying strike, and it also goes with the Iron Maelstrom. I wonder if Iron Maelstrom could actually be a thing now. But I think we're never gonna get something like the Kratos Barb back, unfortunately. It goes damage to injured and healthy, man. It's like giga random. No one build really wants that. And who needs the whole swing? You can just spin to win. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, we got tea. With how to actually do things, 20 to 30% of everything listed here will be done incorrectly. Oof. I really hope they're gonna improve their bug fixing, man, in the future. Unbridled Rage. 45 skin damage and 100% more fury. Damage is doubled against injured enemies. Okay. Walking Arsenal, they've shown us, so you get a bunch of extra crowd control duration now. Which is kind of whatever, I feel. But okay. Easy, Ringson. It's a skill check. before she can marry me. There's a lot of copy in these patch notes. Copy in the sense that things work like they say. Yeah. New Eyeshot's aspect. Eyeshot deals 20% less damage to bosses, but now pierces infinitely and deals 2000% damage to the 75th unit. Nice. Double Swing was the most fun. Yeah, I'm really glad I played Double Swing in Season 2, man. It was so fun. I just want to play a real Double Swing build again, man, on Barb, you know? Not this, like, Twister and Earthquake bullshit. Okay, see this here, Executioners. All paths will spawn an Earthquake every 4 seconds that deal physical damage over 4 seconds. Earthquakes deal 25% increased. What? Earthquake damage is increased by 25% for every 100 strength. You have like 3000 strength or something like that. You get 750% earthquake damage. Is that additive? Or is that multi? What? This can't be real. And then there's Earthquakes deal increased damage, so they're basically doing like the same treatment as they did with like the stun grenade stuff on the rogue. Yeah, this seems completely busted. If that's a multi, that's completely busted. Like there's already like really strong Barb builds with Earthquakes now. And they're already buffing like, you know, the new Hoda stuff, the chest, the tech rune, and this. Like what the fuck? And then there's also this. There's more. What? It's X. Yeah, it's an aspect. Aspects are usually X. The only exception is Dark Dance, and that's, I guess, a bug. So, usually this means multiplier. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, Earthquake meta, I guess, for the Barbs. Like, and all this other stuff that they're doing with, like, Iron Maelstrom and stuff, I don't think it's gonna go anywhere, to be honest. With these numbers, no way. Barb on top again. Yeah, it might be. I mean, they are the second strongest now after Spiritborn. But they're also getting nerfed apparently, like the Mighty Throw stuff's getting fixed. So we'll see. Encroaching Wrath. 5 in Mastery and Brawling. This could potentially be a downside, actually. If it's still not like leap around or something. But a high number. Mighty Throw damage. Twin Strikes. Wow. Is that what solved? Dude, look at this, man. Like, Twister Double Swing just got like a passive randomly. You just invest 3 points, you get plus 45% damage for your Twisters, multiplicative. And then who knows what else. And Twin Strikes got... Oh yeah, by the way, you stun sometimes for a second. Wow. Okay. Thank you. I guess I'm never gonna play Double Swing again, guys. Oh man. Unbroken Chain. They actually increased the damage reduction on Unbroken Chain to 40%. Really? Why didn't they just delete this damage reduction stuff and try to get rid of this weird support stuff? And instead give it a damage buff that actually makes Iron Maelstrom a good skill. That could be something. Angry Bastard Helm. 100% damage bonus on a helm slot. Alright. They really wanted to be ugly, guys. Alright. Bone Breaker. Whenever you overpower your ultimate skills, you 10% increase damage for 10 seconds up to 80. Beautiful. This is a 12 seconds cooldown and a 10 seconds timer. So you need some other overpower. That's an 80% buff. And I guess this means either Iron Maelstrom. I don't really believe in Iron Maelstrom though. So maybe Pet Barb, guys. And Weapon Master. I need to first increase damage to injured and healthy. This seems like so random. Just like slap it on there. Like this is so weird, right? We already have these legendary nodes with their effects. And this is just like straight power creep for no reason, I feel. You know, it's just... Yeah. Enjoy, guys. Like... Same with this, man. Like, this could be like its own legendary node. Why? You know, like, well, I don't know. It seems odd. Okay. Zero bleed buffs. True, actually. Maybe they decided to, okay, we're just gonna, you know, screw bleed. We're gonna do this next season or something. And it's just like the Earthquake season now for the Barbs or something. And maybe Pet Barb season. Another chapter in the grand saga of number go up. Okay, let's see Druid. We go through the classes one by one, so... Hurricane be cast by moving. Okay, I'll take it. Shred. Take 30% increased poisoning damage for 5 seconds. Yeah, I don't think this will make poisoning in any way relevant, but okay. That is kinda nice. Whatever. Not sure about this one. I guess Nazareth could kind of contribute at least. If you stack a bunch of crit damage, but do you? Usually you stack like, you know, Werewolf attack speed, Werewolf crit or something. But okay. That's kind of nice. That's only for 8 seconds. Never mind. Petrify resets all your null ultimate cooldowns. That's kind of cool. You can cast Petrify pretty often. But which other cooldowns are there? Like Debilitating Roar, Bulwark. Okay. I like this effect. Whatever. Bulwark is back. Copium. Okay, Lupin Ferocity has actually worked. Third, Werewolf skill critically strikes. Werewolf skill deals 75% crit damage. Okay, and then with the neck, if you always crit, let's say you have 100% crit chance, right? You always crit, then this crit will be bigger and it will do 150 instead of 75 bonus. So that means basically you'll do 1, and then 2.5 instead of 3.75. So the 20% damage increase on that new neck seems pretty shit. Nazareth is dead after reading Milnik. Wait, where's Milnik? Down there. Where's Milnik? While Cataclysm is active, you gain Unlimited Spirit, 100% damage. Cataclysm receives your Lightning Bolt benefits. Wait, does that mean like the glyph and everything? Okay, well, let's go for the rest. This is only Shred and Lacerate now and not Tornado anymore. Interesting. So you can't Toxic Claw with Tornado anymore. This kind of removes a big reason to even go Werewolf for Tornado. Maybe he's gonna go Perdition Helm now or something. This doesn't double anymore, so I don't get perma invincibility. They just removed the double, and that's it, right? Nice. Okay. The lightning bolts deal 10% increased damage. So here's something. Is that per point? So I get 30% damage. Spirit boons. Spirit offerings unlock. Oh, wait a minute. How does that work now? Since they said that we don't have to do the class quests anymore, right? Do we just get it now? Everything at level 15, at level 30? Like, how's that gonna work? Or do you have to, like, collect the offerings anyway and still go back there? I wonder how that's gonna be. Deal 5% increased damage to enemies for 5 seconds after they attack you. What the hell is this? Why? I mean, not that I wanted this, but I certainly don't want this. Okay. You gain 5 spirit per second. That's actually kind of legit. That could be like a nice way out if you have only uniques equipped later, or in the early game. That's gonna be really cool. I like that. You have to give up the... this is a stack. The deer, so you have to give up the movement speed at the early game, but you can get this, which is pretty good. Pretty random, I guess. Random like a hit chance. Dude, this thing used to be a 5% crit chance, and now it's 15 and 15% multiplicative lucky hit. Okay. Just restore all of your spirit, because why not? It's basically this is basically a key passive now, right? This is basically Earth Knight. Every 6 attack will cause your next Earth skill to all power. Now that's something. Wow. That is sick, actually. Now the interesting part is here, actually, for a polarized build, you can actually do like the bestial... What is the bestial rampage? Wild Heart Hunger. Just claw a bunch. And then kapow. And then claw a bunch and kapow. Earth Might is still unchanged. Yeah, of course it is. Okay, Snake. Dealing stone damage also applies 20% damage. Ooh. Oh, that's something. Wait, this means that the Tempest Roar is dead, right? Tempest Roar just doesn't exist anymore. Dealing poison damage has a chance to summon a lightning bolt on a target. Okay. Like this and the other change, yeah, you just don't need Tempest Roar anymore, I feel. Blood Beast. Shed is more damage. Okay. Unsatiated. After currently striking enemy, you shred again 15 spirit. What the hell? You just have like infinite spirit basically from the start of shred if you have this. Wild Heart Spirit Barrel still deals 40% increased damage until you go below 30. Virulent. You deal 50% increased damage to enemies affected by rabies. So here's another relatively good way to get poisoned up now. Seems like this is gonna make poison application way easier, both on a Spiritborn and on a Druid. There's like 3 new ways now to get poisons. Carry strikes if stone skills cause lightning bolts to periodically strike close enemies for 3 seconds. Your lightning bolts damage increased by 50% for every 100 willpower you have. Okay, hear this, man. What? So you have like 2k willpower, you get a 1000 lightning bolt damage, and then you get 1000 cataclysm damage. Dude, what? Okay. That's a fucking joke. And all the snapshotting is still there. Like, why was this added? This seems like so random. Shape-shifting finesse. Okay, so they moved the attack speed and crit here. And added damage while fortified. F. And they made this weapon tempers, which you're probably not going to use. Paragon, heightened malice. Why the poison nearby enemies? Okay, 35% damage and plus 5% for each poison up to 4. So it goes from 35 to 55. Okay, this is very nice. So you actually get it on boss. Survival Instincts. Whenever form in the first increased damage of 45 when you're at full life. You have 1% increase all power damage up to 25 for every 1% difference in current life percent and 45 life percent between you and the enemy. Oof. So this means if you're fortified, you just always get a 25% bonus, I guess. Okay, so it's basically just a straight buff. Quite a lot, because this was like kind of an average of 30% on long fights. And now you just get 30. Or you get 45 when you're full. So this is already a buff. Just this line. And then you also get 25% basically all the time, which is basically almost the same as you had before. So you just have like 2 in 1 now. Yeah, this is an essaying node, man, for sure. Yeah, I really hope that at some point they're gonna, like, you know, break this up a little bit with, like, you know, more Paragon boards, or maybe they'll rework the Paragon system in expansion 2 and, you know, give us like maybe, you know, these smaller chunks with interesting stuff, you know? Like this can just be in 2 nodes. Why not, right? So look, they just keep adding like an extra line to all of these nodes. Yeah, this one, this one, this one. More Buster Cataclysm. Yeah. After spending 75 spirit, deal 40% increase. The ultimate skills deal 1% increased damage per spirit when cast. Okay, I guess you cannot actually proc this in Cataclysm though, right? With Mjolnir. Can you? But at the very least you can just take this, and you have like, you know, 150 spirit or something. And boom. Like Cataclysm is gonna be like plus 20, like times 20 damage or something, or maybe more. You can. Wait, so you can stack this while... Oh my god. Why are they doing this? Like, why can you stack this up while you have no cost? This makes no sense. You know, this is the downside that you are paying. You know, that's what makes it interesting. Can't wait for Umbral to get a damage multiplier. Oh man. Welcome back, Quacks. Alright, a bunch of glyph buffs. Necromancer, let's see this. Probably gonna speedrun through this a little bit, but there's a lot here actually. Light essence cost goes down. Directly hitting an later doubles the damage of the file area. Okay. Will not say, but it might be like a more of an early game thing, since later you have Evan Piercer. Bone Spear buff. Deals 30% increased overpower damage. I guess that goes with the new Blood Spear thing. $10 max energy, okay. Saber slows and more damage. Every third cast of Saber fears. Yikes. 40% slow is not enough to fear enemies away. You're waiting for Cataclysm to have a cooldown that can't be recovered while it's active. Yeah, I guess. But then they could still try to do some shenanigans with Nature's Fury and Petrify, I guess. TLDR, number go up. Saber deals 2% increased damage for each minion you have on cast and spawns a corpse at the end of its point. I mean, you get free corpses all the time when you spam Saber. This could be useful for some stuff. Not sure if I would really use this part here. But if that works, the wolves use the wolf rune. I don't know. Soul Rift. Get random health potions so I can do more Quacks snapshots. Maximum stacks increased. Damage bonus reduced. Maximum damage bonus. What? I didn't get it. So it says every soul of salt increases their damage by 1 up to 30. So now you have 100 stacks. 0.5 per soul. So that means 50. But then it says damage bonus increased from 30 to 75. Okay. Okay. So why did it buff soul rift again? Okay. Soul rift extracts twice as the souls from enemies and applies vulnerable to them for 3 seconds. After it ends, also running enemies are feared and slowed by 85% for 5 seconds. Sure. Blood mist damage doesn't matter. Blood mist is now a mobility skill and grants 30% movement speed, spawning a corpse and applying vulnerable. Wow. Can we do anything with that tag? You gain 50% crit damage and 10% crit damage. 15 chance and the crit damage for 5 seconds after it ends. That might actually be mandatory and annoying to play with. Bone Prison. Bone Prison is 15% multi now for 8 seconds. Okay, 8 seconds kind of long. More essence. Army of the Dead. Volatile status explosion stunts. That's a summoning tag. Army of the Dead's damage increased by 125% of your skeleton mage and golem damage bonuses. Poor skeletal warrior, man. So I guess it meets the passives as well. Have we got blood? Necro build already runs blood mist. Does it though? I rarely run blood mist when I play necro, but maybe I'm looking at making good builds, I guess. Anyway, not sure about this. Okay. Blood wave. Damage increased by 100% of your damage while healthy and damage while fortified bonuses. Ugh. But since you're playing an all-power build with this, I guess it's okay to stack some random stuff like this. 100%. That's a lot. This Blood Wave build is gonna be real legit, I think. Bone Storm. That was the damage increased by 6% of a crit damage bonus. That's also something. Since you actually scaled that. And a Blighted Corpse Explosion now scales to the skill ranks. Didn't it do that already? I thought it did. Passives. For each darkness skill on your bar, gain 2% increased movement speed and 2% more damage. Huh. And then with 3 points, that's 6. And with 3 skills, that's 18 movement, 18 damage. That seems kind of nutty. I'm just going to expect the summon tag rework will be bugged to hell. Hopefully not, man. Hopefully they're finally like, cleaning up a bit. If they do this well, they actually clean up a lot of shit. Oh, let's hope for the best. Okay, amplify damage. Curse and Fear, these bonuses stack. Okay, pretty strong. Hellbent Commander. Okay, Coalesce Blood. Ooh, that's a nice buff. Just 6% to everything. And block chance. Shields have 20% block chance usually, and now we make it 30. Raffan's Vigor provides 120 overpower damage, which was on the pants before. Affliction. Explosion damage scaling with shadow damage over time is replaced with critical strike damage bonus. Probably won't be like make it crazy, I guess. Mercenary XP, I think should reset in the season, Jenko. I want to see the poison boulders. Yeah, that sound kind of fun. How rare will my unique be? I'm not sure if I want it to be like some big chase item or if it want to be something that, you know, anyone can use, or maybe it's just some good item for like a specific skill that I like. We'll see it. It could be like anything, really. I did not hammer the box. We finally did it. I finally moved to like a hitbox from Shroud. Here. I wonder what about Metamorphosis? Okay, Bristleback, the redirected force is coming to Necromancer now. That's interesting. How much block can you get on Necromancer? You can get 30 with this there? Is there any more block you can get? 30% block. Get 70% of that. And then doubles it. It's like 42% damage buff. It's not that much. And you have to wear a shield. The lucky on Shroud was a good thing. Yeah, but it was also something that should not have been there. And it still has a purpose, you know, I'm playing the tugboat. In some pushes, I was actually considering going for Shroud. Okay, Blood Wave fires 2 additional waves. I know. Okay, we're back, guys. Mr. E finally scanning his skill rank when pops from secondary sources, which has been bugged since beta. Doesn't mean CE builds are back on our table. I'm not really sure what happened there exactly, or if that was true. I wasn't aware that you wouldn't get like the full scaling with Caustic Explosion. But I guess like the most effective way to trigger them is still manually casting. And it's just that, you know, the Shadow dot builds weren't just not really that strong now, so that's kind of the problem. I guess we'll see how this will play out. I think this whole Blood Wave stuff will be very powerful. Overpower builds in general are going to be very powerful. Minions might get like a bump up. But will this Shadow dot stuff be really enough with like, you know, Blighted Calls Explosion? Yeah, we'll see, I guess. I mean, in general, there's a lot of power creep in this patch. This is like pretty obvious, I think. It seems like everything is going up, in some cases pretty ridiculously. And this means that, like, you know, Torment 4 is certainly something that almost anyone can get to at some point. And you get the seasonal powers on top of it. So you have a lot of extra power this time around. Need to remember that. More healthy and blood lances deal 40% increase crit damage. That's pretty good. Big blood lance buff. Damage of blood lance from orbs is 80% damage. That's also good. Turtle aspect. Oh, wait. Blood wave fires 2 additional waves, but can no longer be recast until the last wave ends. So this means that the spirit wave build is just dead, right? Because you relied on just like spamming the wave all the time. Cadavers. Okay. Whatever. Void. One prison is now a darkness skill and spawns a pool of light. It is 80 to 140% bonus damage over 6 seconds. So I get a darkness skill there. This means you can get the extra value from the passive that reworked above. That could be interesting. Okay, Great Feast. Blood Moon Breaches. I think they deleted the extra buff there. Yeah, no more 150 hour power damage because that's elsewhere. But you get 50% crit damage anyway. Okay. Deathless Visage. Bone Spear deals 30% more crit damage. And forms echoes that burst for physical damage. I wonder if we can actually like shift the damage to the Bone Spear again with this. Like, I don't mind using this helm, but most of the time, like, the Bone Spear damage actually mostly comes from these explosions and not the spear. Hopefully that's kind of like a reversal. Lidless Wall. Each active Bone Storm grants 10% increased critical strike damage. So you can have 4 Bone Storms and get 40% crit damage. Yeah, I wonder if that's gonna be good enough. Probably not. Wither gets buffed. Bloodbath. Do you harvest any overpower damage after applying the 25% blood skill damage? Alright, Rogue. Now it gets interesting. Will Rathma change? Yeah, they will definitely be running Rathma now and not ossified. Like, it seems like Spirit Wave is dead. And, you know, blood builds like galore, basically. And this blood wave build as well. It's gonna be like an overpower build. Alright. Oh, that's an interesting start here. 8% damage bonus, stacks. And lasts 3 seconds. So with the maximum attacks per second, you can get 10. Sorry, you can get 6 attacks per second. So we can stack this to 48% times 3. We can actually get like almost 150% damage bonus stacked on a single target if we just keep attacking at full attack speed. That is quite a lot. So this kind of like counteracts the cleave thing that we saw from the other aspect. Yes, Lolly, we did. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Pen shots. Chance to shoot off an additional arrow when hitting a later boss. Nice. Dude, they're definitely gonna make a pen shot rogue. There's a lot of power now in like hitting elites and stuff. How much X they want? Yes. I mean, this here, this is like something that is like a bit more nuanced, right? It's like, okay, only the target you hit, and then, okay, you can do like, you know, the aspect to like cleave, you still have to position yourself, you still have to hit the right target, and then you can also scale it with attack speed, and, you know. So I think this is way more interesting to buff the skill this way than, you know, just like, oh, boom, you know, you now deal 100% extra damage against your primary target or something. So power creep. Just like straight up 15 crit. I wonder how reliable I could do something like a Twisting Blade Shadow Imbue build. I wonder how good the Shadow Imbue will actually turn out to be. You just like spray Shadow Imbuement into a pack. What about Alchemical Admixture Rain of Arrows, man? Hi, Darkseid. Blended Cold Imbuement. Cold Imbuement applies the 2 additional and reduces the energy cost by 35. I guess like a level 20 choice. Maybe. Now, this is a great update here of the Caltrops. How good does this make the Caltrops aspect? What is the thing called? Mired Sharpshooter. Caltrops is now also a marksman skill that throws piercing daggers over its duration. Each dealing 0 damage and applying vulnerable for 3 seconds. Yeah, I kind of believe that. 0 damage. Yeah, I saw someone doing like a meme build of it a while ago, and I guess it hasn't really gotten better, so... Death Trap. Damage increased. That's another nice buff there. Yeah, Death Trap is probably gonna go up like 10 tiers or so. These are pulled into trap when it activates, and Death Trap has an additional pull-in effect when it appears. Wait, so you pull them when you put it down, and then when it activates. Which is usually pretty much the same time. Seems kind of random. This rank 5 effect is pretty useless, I think. And Death Trap slows also landing enemies. Okay. It's actually kind of funny, now that I think about it. So Death Trap has base functionality. If Death Trap kills an enemy, its cooldown is reduced by 10 seconds. That used to be one of the upgrades. Now, you know, this used to be one of the upgrades that's now also just baked into the skills. So both of the old upgrades are just baked into the skills now, and they made 2 new upgrades. One of which basically doesn't matter. And the other one is like the extra damage against bosses. And has always been a good skill, yeah, to be fair. Death Trap was always finding its way into some use. I mean, Death Trap Rogue, though, is gonna be pretty strong. I guess you're gonna keep maintaining that guide. Disciplined Shadow Step. Big damn. It's kind of weird to buff this when all they're doing is like buff Shadow Imbue. Shadow Clown is now considered a summoning skill. Damage on a Shadow Clown is now attributed to the rogue, allowing it to more consistently trigger effects and benefit from damage bonuses. Wait, are they not nerfing it or something? He's gonna have an 80% damage clone, and that's it? Okay. If you want Blizzard. What the fuck? Okay, Rain of Arrows. Arrows immediately rain down over a large area, dealing damage and knocking down. Damage increased, that's double. Delay increased. Casting animation. Lucky hit chance. Yeah, most targets get hit by like 2-3 arrows if they're small. Bigger targets more. So this could actually be a lot of combined lucky hit. Rank 5, when have arrows damage increased by 100% of your damage to distant bonus. Uh-huh. So you don't get 2 waves, you get 1 wave now. That's a very funny solution. Because I know that I think this upgrade here only buffed the first wave. And they were like, ah, fuck it, we're not fixing that. So it just made it 1 wave. Okay. I mean, I can live with that, that's fine. It also does extra damage to vulnerable enemies, so it also works against bosses, which is nice. Methodical dance of knives and subverting smoke grenades. Okay, this is like the stun grenade, I guess. Okay. Deadeye. 30% increased damage to distant enemies. Is there like distant damage somewhere? I mean, you can temper it. But I don't know, like Skyhunter has crit. Skyhunter has double crit actually, right? The implicit. Do we even have any distant damage? Yeah, this is double crit. What about Hakan? There's ultimate damage. I mean, there's like tricks of the trade, I guess. But it's only like a small node, you can't buff it. 40. This is Cutthroat and Marksman, so it's not distant. Blech. It does get a bit of arrows, so you basically have to find like the sweet spot between like crit damage for your precision and distant damage for this. And you don't have many slots for it either. You have like 1 or 2 weapons and a glove maybe. And a ring maybe. That'll be 80. Yeah, I mean this is 40. Yeah, this is it, right? There's not much more, I think. Maybe dance. Healthy, elite. Ah, here, there's more. So if I only do dance. But then I have to play with Dance Macabre, which I'm not really in the mood for Vein of Arrows builds. I wonder if this would potentially bring back something like Poison Vein of Arrows because of the Shadow Imbue buffs. Patchiness doubles that node. I also have this, yeah. Is this like a new passive or what? Okay, precision. Only 3 stacks. But doesn't rely on crit. Okay, so it's always 3 casts. Okay, so basically a non-combo point precision build is like Ditch. Baseline crit damage. Oh my god. Okay. So you have to like 1, 2, 3 now every single time, and this is how it works. Then why do we have condemnation? Yeah. Kinda scuffed fixes, I gotta say. But at least we know what we got here. Okay. True sides. Corruption. Dude, what about Rain of Arrows? Poison. Okay. Stone Vigor. So half uptime, half downtime. Which means it can't make canister trigger to bolts? Yeah, it can. Okay. Okay. Grants a barrier. Not life. That's actually not terrible. Cruel sustenance. What? 10 ranks on a two-handed. This works for Dark Shrouds. Wait, can we get 100%? How many ranks do we need for this? This is 40, 42. So we need another 30 ranks. We need 31 ranks. That's quite a lot. This is 8. This is 12. Let's just say we get this. This is 15. We're getting pretty close. And we get 10 here. We can get 25 ranks. Anything else? Okay. Not going to comment on the potion drop rate. Yeah. Siphon victuals. I mean, this is actually a usable aspect these days with the snapshotting from potions. There is a reason to run this aspect. But yeah. Do we get to decide the item type for the unique? It's gonna be later after early access, you know, or like doing early access at some point. So right now I don't know exactly what I want to do. You know, I don't know what else exists. So we'll see. Shadow Step, Shadow Imbue, Shadow Clone built in there somewhere. I'm not sure how well Shadow Clone works with Shadow Step. But maybe. I'm not sure if like the Shadow Clone with the imbued Shadow thing can actually apply a second instance of Shadow Imbue. That could be kind of interesting. Yeah, the Shadow Clone in general looks like it could be very powerful. Wait a minute. Caltops, Smoke Grenade, and Death Trap. Receive your stun grenade benefits and throw stun grenades and deal physical damage. Whoa. So now we can also do Death Trap and stun grenade stuff. Wait, is our Death Trap gonna be bigger? Wait, can I go stun grenade size? Huh. I mean, these aspects are pretty strong. They're like 45 each. It's not bad. We already have like, you know, 2 ultimate aspects I have to go for. But other than that, we don't even have like any aspects that we really need. We can go for some stuff like this. Okay. Grass of Shadow. Shadow clones execute injured non-elite enemies. Of course they do. Skill ranks of core skill affix replaced with skill ranks of marksman and cutthroat skills. So I guess the advantage here is this includes stance. And technically Caltrops if you have the aspect. You get crit chance. And also includes all of the basic attacks actually. Casting a marksman cutthroat skill has a 50% chance to summon a shadow clone that mimics the skill. So it's on cast. Internal cooldown is 1 second. I wonder how good these are now. They could have gone from like pretty crappy to very strong actually now. If that all works the way it should. We'll see. Dude, Death Trap with a larger radius, if that works, if you can do a stun grenade radius. I think I tried Smoke Grenade with stun grenade radius and it did not work though, so We'll see. %50 chance to cast twice, yeah. Scoundrel's Letters. New inherent affix, trap, and grenade skills are now also considered core skills. Holy. What do we do with that? I guess it gives you like starless and perdition scaling. But it doesn't like remove their cooldowns. But it could be useful for just small damage at least. Unique effect also grants 20% core skill damage. An internal cooldown for the trap triggered. More ranks to death trap. Ah, true, this thing also includes death trap actually. Oh, that's kind of interesting. And this means you can also go Ilerana's core skill damage. Huh. Nice console buff. Yeah, there's no mention that there's a fix for this. Yeah, the thing is, if you play like a real Death Trap build, where you spam Death Trap, then you don't really need this. Especially now that you can throw the Kautos however you want. You don't care about the Poison Trap. You throw the Kautos however you want. You cast a Death Trap like 2 times per second anyway. So why do you care about sometimes getting another Death Trap? And then having this chest equipped instead of like a real chest, like Shroud. Shroud gives you better defense. Movement speed is irrelevant. And you can even play Preparation, so you can actually press all your buttons all the time. Wonder what the combo effect for traps? I mean, there's nothing about combo. It says core skills. That doesn't mean that you necessarily get a combo effect. But like, who knows? I mean, that could be interesting if they actually get a combo effect. But this would also be kind of weird because this whole chest, you know, says you can only have inner sight. Well, you have to use inner sight for this stuff, right? So I don't know what my unique is going to be at. We'll see. Ah. Word for Khan additionally grants 30 to 50% damage to a distant bonus. As what? Is like an affix? A stat? Inherent? Who knows? Okay, glyphs. Glyph. Ranger, note, damage to distant increased. Dance Macabre legendary notes. Was it buffed to 75? Really? Is there like any mention of like snapshot removal? That is huge. That's huge, man. Wow. Dude, Rain of Arrows is gonna be so fucking powerful. This gets like a 1.3 to 1.3, 1.3 now from this as well. Wudijo's Revenge, plus 200 skills, plus 2 lightning skill gems. I mean, I have some very raw ideas of what I would like to make in the PoE 2 with a unique. We'll see. The Storm of Twisting Blades. It would be very fitting to try to recreate something like Twisting Blades in PoE. You could maybe do it for unique. Imagine that, man. Imagine playing Twisting Blades in PoE 2, man. Holy. Log into it. No, Witness Legendary node. 60% now. What the fuck? Without bugs, yeah. Could modify Spectral Throw. No, I guess you can just like take some like, you know, general, like, I don't know, single target strike, and then make this like return mechanic from there, basically, right? So this will be like the main part of it, probably. But he somehow needs something that has like a lot of mobility, so this needs to be something that actually has mobility. Like on Shadow. Maybe there's gonna be some kind of like, you know, like assassin or something. I'm probably gonna start with Merc. Tier 2. Okay, see this, yeah. Rogue motion, removed movement speed, okay. Imbue abundance is now utility aspect. I'm not sure if I like that very much, actually. Oh. Okay. I guess good and bad in some cases. Stun grenade size affix removed. F. But we still have that here. So that's interesting. So the solution to this whole thing here of grenades is just like have stun grenades only on the Saboteur Signet. I'm going to try if that actually increases the size. Ah, no, they put it here. From offensive to utility. Ah. Okay. Chance for Shadow Clone to deal double damage affix. Weapon recipe. Alright, here it comes, guys. Are we gonna cry now? Sorcerer? Don't we have trap size? No, trap size does not actually exist. There's like the snare glyph that gives you a non-ultimate traps 25% increased size. But the Scoundrel's Letters chest can now give your traps your stun grenade benefits. And benefits should include the size of stun grenades. Just skip Sorg, Blizzard did. Oh no. Okay, developers note, all sorcerers eventually use burning and conjuration builds. The focus behind all these changes is to try and fix these outlying issues and open more build options. As always, you'll continue to monitor the effect that this has on sorcerers power level. Okay, so I'm generally on board with this philosophy, let's say. But let's see. Okay. Enhanced ball lightning, attack speed is increased by 5%. Okay. Casting ball lightning spawns crackle. Increased damage against stuns. Same old, same old. Yikes. Deep Freeze rank 5. 40% damage of your vulnerable damage bonus. Cool. Alright. So this will be useless. This, yeah, okay. Inferno. Enemies of Inferno are vulnerable. Oh my god, dude. Now here's something. While Inferno is active, your pyromancy skills deal 50% increased damage and cost no mana. So that seems actually useful. Inferno, if you cast it often enough. They gave way more builds to pick, so Orcs now get to play 6 more classes. Great. Unstill Occurrence. Yeah, this couldn't really be a good one, so this is fine. Okay, okay, okay. Enhanced Fireball. Ah, this is 10% flat burn. So like a built-in burn there, I didn't realize. Alright, enhancements. They said they're gonna do like multiple enhancements reworks and stuff, no? So I got a Firebolt, which is useless. And then we have Flame Shields. Okay. And that's that's how enchantment reworks, guys. Oh my god, man. I mean, this is probably like a better defensive tool than this one was. Because, like, you know, they burst through your barrier and then you take damage, and then before you die, you actually proc the flame shield. So that seems kind of useful, actually, but who would do it? Enhance the melee scaling. Yeah, it like falls off really hard later, right? But maybe it's like one step. Devouring Blaze. Okay, so that's now it's just like pyromancy crit damage. So not for burning. And not for the other elements. Shocking Impact. Every time you stun an enemy or attempt to stun a boss. Yeah, they want you to play a Shocking Impact build, I guess. Inner Flames. Okay, this is like for everyone now. Icy Touch is also for everyone now. But do we have the points? Conjuration, Master, Medium to Primordial Binding. Gain a stacking bonus for each active summon, up to 10 summons. 2 summoning damage, 2 movement speed, and 40 mana. Okay, so I like this. This is actually something I suggested. Just make Conjuration Mastery, you know, only for conjurations, because I don't know, I've personally started hating the class just because of this. And I think other people are kind of like saying similar, like it's always the same conjuration stuff, the same all defensives. So that is actually not bad. The power of Conjuration Mastery endgame limits all sorcerers to become which builds can summon the most conjurations possible. We're looking to redistribute the power boost gained from this into other parts. Okay. Where's the redistribution? I mean, it's a pretty hefty nerf. Plus some builds can't use Devouring Blaze anymore. Splinter Energy is now an extension of Lightning Spear, which sounds like it will use Lightning Spear's damage. How much damage does it do? 20. It's not very much, actually. This actually sounds like quite a nerf unless you invest a lot of skill ranks, right? Because this was up to 90% damage, like flat damage. But maybe it didn't scale with so many effects, so maybe it's better actually. 10 years destruction. Oh my god. With no defensive skills nearby, now I get 50%. Just wait 3 more seasons, it's gonna be 90%. Okay, 10 years agility. Has been tripled. Okay. Recharging, that's fine. Searing wards. Fireball slows enemies, so 60%. And after 65 mana, the next fireball is free to cast, destroys incoming missiles, and immobilizes anything hit with initial cast for 3 seconds. That's a lot of effects. And somehow none of it sounds defensive, but this is what it is. Okay, gravitational. Ball lightning orbit around you. Oh wait, that was changed. After creating 2 ball lightnings, your next ball lightning implodes, pulling in close enemies before dealing 90% weapon damage in a small area. This damage scales with ball lightning. Okay. Hydra not having any damage is a big sad, yeah. Real Hydra build will be fun, man. What we actually need is something like chain reaction, like exploding monsters, you know, boom, 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 boom. Somehow apply something like Shadow Imbue to them. Armageddon. Hail of Meteorites falls during Inferno. While Inferno is active, your meteorites deal 300% increased damage. And that could be something, actually. Maybe you can actually make like some Giga, Meteor, Inferno cooldown builds. But then you realize that you have to give up Starfall Coronet. Or rather, you have to give up the Shaco that gives you the cooldown to enable this. It's meteorites. Yeah, but the meteorites still help, no? I think they also do like a percent of the skill. No? Yeah, meteorites deal 75% of meteors damage on impact. Thanks, Conga. Woody bow. Yeah, we'll see what it'll make. Damage reduction from burning has been changed to damage reduction by healthy. Okay, that's pretty good. Searing heat nodes. So it's just easier to stack up, I guess. Burning instinct nodes. Nah, kind of whatever. Ceaseless conduit node. While you have cracking energy charges, your skills deal 10% increased damage. This amount increases by 4%. Per 20 intelligence, you have up to 60. When you reach full charges, the cracking energy damage is increased by 3 times this amount until you run out of charges. That's really random. So this is a 60% buff to everyone. You just need a bit of crackle. You can get that easily. Static Surge. Hitting enemies at least 8 times. The shock skills restores 30% of your mana and increase your damage by 40% for 8 seconds. This cannot be refreshed. Okay, so it's like a nearly permanent 40% damage buff. Okay, I mean, we do get 2 good options now that are not like, you know, Frigid Finesse or Frigid Fate or something like only against like Icefall, for example, is only against Frozen and stuff, right? So it might slightly help with like boss damage and shenanigans. Okay. Fundamental release. Every time you apply vulnerable, burning, crits, you take 10% increased damage up to 30. Your ultimate skills damage increased by 10 if your non-physical damage bonus up to 40. Just slap this on it, cause reasons. Okay. Conjuration duration replaced with conjuration crit chance. It's kind of funny considering that, you know, for example, for Hydras, the biggest part of it is the burn. A new affix in army dungeons has been added. Elemental totems. While in combat, one of 3 totems can spawn. Cold totem. Affected monsters slow players and apply vulnerable. Demonic totem. Affected monsters move and attack faster. And spirit totem. Affected monsters revive once when killed. Monsters only have to buff while inside the area, and the totem can be destroyed by attacking them. Okay. Instance updates. Dude, they're buffing all the instances. What? Even the armor one. That's insane. 60 all-stars. Okay. Another season of Shatter, I guess. Yeah, man, that's Zork. Okay, they said they're gonna compensate elsewhere. Okay, they made some of the legendary Paragon stuff better. Seems like Cold builds barely got anything besides those legendary changes. I mean, Lightning builds at least have ball lighting now with the new uniques. That might be cool. Yeah, fire builds. I mean, I guess they're gonna fix the fireball bug, right? Then they tried some stuff with the ultimates that I don't believe in. Maybe Inferno could be something for like some fire builds, but you need like a Shaco, and then you can't run the Perdition. So would you do that? Yeah, Sorg is like a logout moment here, I think. The general chance for an ancestral item to drop has been increased. General chance for an elixir drop from elite monsters has been reduced. The minimum roll for legendary affix on ancestral item is now equal to the max roll of a non-ancestral item. The acquisition rate of infernal composites has been adjusted. The chance to acquire one from greater hell touches has been increased. The chance for infernal composite drop from the following source has been decreased. Okay. New whisper cache has been added. Collection keys. So it includes 3 infernal composites and 3 nightmare dungeons. Just because. Just get 3 nightmare dungeons. Okay, affix updates. Winterglass has an affix that has no benefits. Ah, true, wait a minute. It's still... wait a minute, it said it's Conservation Master. It's just gonna become this like new binding passive now, right? That actually does nothing. Unless those summons benefit from the summoning damage and the frozen orbs that come from those summons also benefit from it. So you have like your summons that shoot the frozen orbs that are stronger than your own or something. Hmm. Yeah, let's see. I mean, there's might be some stealth changes that we don't know about. Restricted to sorcerer, like a hit chance to heal. Good riddance. Okay. Just get that as well, guys. Enjoy on Sork. Okay, summons and minions update. Added a summoning skill tag. Okay, units created by these skills are now collectively referred to as summons. All damage from summons is attributed to the player's character. Okay. So now we'll trigger all your like hits, interact with all of your damage modifiers, and so on. Infernal compasses have been updated. Compasses now stack based on tier. On tier meaning, I guess, the waves, right? Interesting. All nearby crafting materials will now be collected when picking up a stack from the ground. Now that's kind of sick. I wonder if that works with the auto loot. It should, I guess. Wow. That's neat. Why did it take away crafting compasses? I don't know. I think I should make them much more rare, actually. I don't know. I don't want to craft them. The tooltip for Jens Blessing has been updated to clarify that the free cast triggered by the item do not count as if the player casted a skill, which implied other effects that should also trigger in this case. Mounts can now be customized anywhere. There are now no more mounts that can be bought with gold. Now all mounts can be acquired either as rewards from various activities or through being purchased in a shop. Okay. A new option in the training art has been added to toggle damage variance on and off. Now that's something. That's huge. This makes like stuff way easier and faster to test. Scroll of Anisha will no longer drop. Okay. Once the density has been increased, okay. Base game bug fixes. Fix the life per second values. And you got too many uniques and mythics from gambling. I didn't get a mythic from gambling. But I guess getting uniques might not be that easy anymore. Yeah, we'll see how many more items and GGAs and stuff you're gonna get. Also, like, you know, aspects trading is now gonna be much less again, I guess. Fixed issue where balance money throw, could snapshot bonuses. Okay. So they fixed this here. I hope they fixed all of the snapshots. Combos can stack to 99, but not dungeon keys, and they have technical limitation to make bigger boss stack mats. Yeah, exactly. That's what it looks like. I think the thing is about the combos is they're always the same. Dungeon keys are not. So I can kind of understand that. But I could maybe find a better system. You know, make it like a key and then, you know, it's just like a random 9-pin dungeon key and then you click it and then it was just like open one, right? And then you just go there, right? It doesn't have to be, oh, yeah, do this, I do this. Or at least you could, like, for example, make it like a key, like, okay, this is a Fractured Peaks key, this is a Skosklin key, this is a Dry Steps key, or something like that, right? And then it just rolls it, you know, which dungeon it is as you open it, for example. I mean, there could be many ways to do this, to still introduce some RNG and variants, basically, and make it more convenient. Fix nation where Shred could dash without primal Shred upgrade learned. Fix nation where Shred could have visual issues when cast with high amounts of attack speed. How about fix an issue where the 4th dash from Agile Wolf doesn't dash? Because it still doesn't. I tried it. Season 8. The following effects and affixes still do not work properly in the context of Shadow Clone. Effect size, effect duration, and additive damage per combo point. I wonder if, like, you know, regular combo point effects now work properly though. And if they're gonna target better and stuff. We'll see. Shadow Clone could be a really big thing. Fix an issue where no witness paragon node was activating on ultimate skills which had been cast for free. Interesting. So now we're gonna get a preparation reset, but no witnesses. Fix an issue where second wind passive would not trigger if I had infinite resources, such as some inner sight. Yeah, because You spend 0 energy. Why would it trigger? Apparently that's a bug. Oof. Fix an issue where the surge stun grenade tag, or the stun grenade tag on Hands of Nice was not properly affected as a search only tag. Okay, so they fixed the grenade shenanigans from Dance of Knives. Have to put other aspects now, I guess. Fix an issue where enhanced poison wind would incorrectly increase poison duration. Okay. Fix an issue where more big rift damage to close enemies was not being properly accounted for in the bonus from close quarters combat, such as on the turf and closer glyphs. Okay, so it's actually a bug. Having not Blizzard Math. It needs to be Blizzard Math to be correct. Okay. So now it works similar to Precision, I guess. Fix an uncommon issue where preparation wouldn't reduce the ultimate skill cooldown by the appropriate amount. That's interesting, because it was capped at 10 seconds, basically. If you had more than 150 energy, it would not help you. But maybe now you can have more. Rogue's the most bugged class. Yeah, it's definitely rough. Okay, shot of Conduras, negate effects. Yeah. I think. Okay. So that's it, huh? Yeah, what can we say here? There is a bunch of pretty good stuff in there. There's a bunch of really weird stuff in there. And I feel like it's just missing too much. That's like my impression. I mean, it's like power creep galore. I guess even the Sorks will feel kind of powerful just because of the season mechanic. But yeah, Sorks are getting like a short end of the stick again, I feel. Necro's gonna be probably be pumping again with like all this blood stuff at least. Rogues are gonna be just fine, I think. They have like a bunch of really good builds. Barbs seem like they're gonna be pretty strong with Mighty Throw and then like Earthquake stuff, maybe Hoda stuff. Yeah, Druids seem like they're gonna be insane with Cataclysm and maybe other builds. But yeah, maybe for Druids they've finally broken like the Tempest Raw curse, so that's something at least. They give like so many new ways of like applying poisons now. And also like, you know, Pulverize is gonna feel a lot better because you can get more oral powers. So that's gonna be really cool, I think. Yeah, the whole summoning stuff, like summoning Necros, like the Shadow Clone stuff on Rogue could be interesting. There's definitely some stuff to look forward to there. I guess I have to wait and see how this will actually play out for everyone. Yeah, they're kind of like just missing a bunch of like general game reworks here, I think, you know. Where's the masterwork change? Like, okay, they've done some changes now to like the aspects and the drops and so on. Basically just to make it easier to get loot. Like, what about overpower? Overpower wasn't changed at all. Like, why? Yeah, I think generally a lot of the patterns here are kind of interesting and they actually open up a lot of builds and stuff. But it doesn't really like address any of the like bigger issues, you know. I think they wrote off Season 7 for PoE, maybe plan a big Season 8 after people have some PoE fatigue. Could be. I guess Season 8 will still come out before PoE 2 actual launch, right? So I guess their launch of PoE should probably land somewhere in like, you know, Season 8 or something, like in like summer or so, unless there's like a huge delay. I know Fletcher was in his stream and he told him that. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, I guess. Give them time to cook. The thing is that I think they are generally on a good path here. It's just like they have so much stuff to fix. And not just, you know, classes and skills. Like, you know, they are doing some nice stuff here, like, you know, reworking all of the summons into like this keyword now, and it hopefully works with everything, and this actually allows you to like, you know, have like a much better understanding of how everything works without having to know like 1,000 exceptions for everything. And potentially opens up a bunch of new build possibilities. Shadow Clone comes back and whatever. So there's good stuff in there. But I feel like we had quite some balance to some degree on some classes outside of like some outlier builds. And that might just go like out of the window now. Like for barbs, like everything Earthquake is just like OP, I feel. And then, I don't know, for the rogues, they have like all this like ultimate stuff. Death Trap, Rain of Arrows, Rapid Fire will still remain like insane. Rapid Fire maybe together with a Shadow Clone, I don't know, this could be kind of wild. Then look at what PoE is doing and wonder, yeah. Yeah, I guess it depends on like how fast are they with the early access in PoE 2 though, right? Like for the start of early access, it looks really good, but also they need to like work towards 1.0 launch. And that will be probably minimum 6 months, maybe more. The way that we know GGG, probably more. So it could also be like later than summer even. That it's actually like, you know, patch 1.0 for PoE. And at that point, we're like nearly in expansion 2 and D4, so. Yeah, good stuff and bad stuff in this patch. Mostly bad stuff is actually what they left out, I think. I think most of these changes are good changes. But I'm missing stuff that I would have expected to see, which is not in here. So this kind of makes it not that great. Fixed an issue that resulted in duping to at least make us feel better. I actually heard that they did fix a lot of dupes and stuff. Like this stuff has been reported like up and down in the partner Discord and stuff, and apparently they are actually working on this stuff, or have been. I hope counter spam will be a thing. Well, at the very least you can do caltrops without moving, which is gonna be great. Yes, Grady. Alright, I'm gonna link the patch notes one more time, guys, and I'm gonna go batch. I'm actually very tired right now. So we're gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna check out more PoE news and stuff. There was a lot of stuff I missed now. And then working more on the prep. It's mainly D4 streamers getting uniques. Who else, actually? I thought Darth gets one. No, Darth Microtos actually gets one, right? Who else has a unique? DM and mods. Okay. Yeah. I mean, both DM and mods are not like really full D4 streamers anyway. Like, it's basically just Rax and Rob and me who are like the only like full D4 streamers. DM and mods are like, you know, also around, but they're also more in other games. But it's funny, okay. DM mods and me. I guess there's so many guys now that are very jealous about it. And I'm sorry. Maybe they get that chance later, you know, when they do races again and they're like, hey, winners get to make an item or something. Yo, let's raid someone. Actually, let's raid Maxroll by a boy today. How about that? Or... Actually, I'm not sure how much longer he will go. Did I raid him the other day? Let's do it. Okay, hope you enjoyed, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out.